Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a model using React.js. So let's look at the project we will create it. So I'm going to open a model. The model has been appeared. When I click on the close, the model has been removed from my screen. So very simple way you can use simple method to create the React app. Right, so I'm gonna close my project and I will open the cd double dot to redirect my model in React.js project. Inside that I will create a new project, so I'm gonna use npm run npm create wait at the latest, and it should be display the options. So I'm going to select the model copy project name and similar package name. Select the framework as React JavaScript. Once you add it, then you need to include the node package manager inside the model copy. So you need to use the model copy command to enter inside there and run the command npm install. Once you have installed node package manager inside your React.js project, then you will able to use the React.js project. So I'm gonna open the particular folder and I'm gonna close my code editor. And right now I open it in the VS Code editor. Right now this is my default React project. So you will get the default page inside my browser, and there we go. So let's see how we can design it. So I need to remove the app.css file, but I will also delete it. I don't need that. And also I will reset the app.js file rfce, right? And then what is the next thing I need to add it? Inside that I will create a model component, and I will create a component folder outside of there and components. So inside the components I will create a model.jsx folder, write the basic structure rfce, and you need to include the, but by the way I will get the import model from component. Inside the component have a model object. So once you add it, then you will able to use it. So let's see, I will use the model page, so and it should be display the model page right now, guys. Right, so let's reset the css, and I need to get the Google Fonts because I will use the Google Fonts like Poppins, and get the fonts, get it and copy, and you need to include the fonts inside the css. The next thing you need to get the images. So I have images with my old project, so I get the images from there, assets, copy, and you need to open the model copy folder, src assets, and paste on there. Right, so let's see how we can design it. The step number one, you need to design the page. Before designing the page, I will add few things inside my model component. So I'm gonna create a class container. No, I will use this one class in my top of my page, so I should use it on there. And right now I will use the class inside there is model container. So inside the model container I will display the model. Inside the model I will display the image. So the image, inside the image I need to get the image. So before getting the image you need to include the image, import the name. You can write any name from where you want to get the image. So I need to get the image from my assets. Inside the assets I have a bg.png, so I will include it inside the source img src, select the curly brackets and use model img. The next thing you need to add is the content, right? So in the content you need to create another div. So outside of the img you need to create a class content. Inside the content you need to add the content like sign up for our newsletter, then h3 tag, and write a few more things to receive 10% off your first order, I think. Yeah, so we need to save it, and let's see what happened inside my page. Yeah, the image, content, and so on so far is up here. So let's see how we can design, but also I need to add a few more things. Form, I'll leave the action. Inside the form I will use input type text, and I will use placeholder, enter more button tag, and sign up like this one, right? So we need to design this one page, right? So I need to go on there and use reset padding 0, margin 0, box sizing, border box, and then you need to select the body. In the body you need to use display property to display the complete content which appeared inside the container, model container, inside the center of the page. So I need to use display property flex, justify on center, align item center, and you need to use min height is 100 vh, but also you need to select the model image in a minute to decrease the size of that. So I need to use, what is the name of the main model container? Inside that I have an image. I'm going to use width 100%, and I'm going to use object fit is color, so it should be display the small size. Yeah, great. Okay, and also I use the font family is pens, but I need to check the img image with 100% object fit is cover model container. Yeah, great. In a minute I will decrease that, and what is the name, image img. Yeah, great. Okay, I'll leave the default, and width is 100%, and I will use display property block, border radius 10 pixel to round with the corner. And yeah, first we need to save it, and let's see. Yeah, the image is up here, but also I need to select my container to assign the particular size, right? So model container, this one. So I will use width 500 pixel, background I will use white, and border radius I will use 10 pixel, and also I will use the box shadow is 5 pixel, 0, 2 pixel, and RGB 0.5, and it should be display the small 500 pixel. Yeah guys, as you can see. So let's design few more things which appeared inside the content. So the model content, yeah, select the model container, inside that I have content. So I'll use text align is center, and I'll use the padding top and bottom 2 RAM, left and right 0 to make a space. And also I'll select the model container dot content, have h2, I'll use font size 2 RAM. Then select the model container, inside that I have a form. In the form I will use the margin top and bottom 2 RAM, left and right 0 to make a space. And last thing, I need to select the model container form input field, and we need to use with 90%, outline none, font families inherit, and I'll use the border 1 pixel, solid DDD, padding top and bottom 0.7, left and right 1 RAM. And I think I need to design the button as well. So select the model container, form, button tag, and outline is none, border is none, and border radius border radius, I will use, what size I will use the border radius. Okay, I'll use border radius 50 pixel space, cursor is pointer, and I'll use the background color is stay blue, color will be white, and yeah, so we need to save it and let's see what happened. Yeah, great. But also I need to add the border radius inside the input field to round out the corners, and yeah, great. Yeah, perfect. Now we will add the BG image. Right, so I want to display the image button inside there, so I need to select the form. In the form you need to add the position is relative. Once you add the position relative, then you need to use position absolute inside there. Then you will use the position where you want to move the button, so I'll use top 5 pixel and it will display the right 30 pixel. So we need to save it and let's see. Yeah, so let's add the padding top and bottom 0.6 rem, left and right rem is best right now, as you can see guys. Great. And yeah, it's perfect guys. So let's add the background image and we will design a few more things. So select the body. In the body you need to add the background image. So I'm going to use background URL. The image is coming from my assets bg2 and it should be displayed not repeat, center cover, and yeah, so we need to save it and let's see. Yeah, the image is being up here, and also I will add the overlay before position is the absolute, and also we need to use position relative inside there. So width 100% and height is 100%. I'll use the background color. I will use background just simple property RGB 0.5, 7 is best. And then I need to use the content as none, so it should be display the overlay. Yeah, and then I need to use that next property to move it one step back, -1. Get. So let's see how we can design the button, right? So this is model, by the way. I need to design the button as well. So in the model container, so in a minute I will use, just a minute, I will use the button tag and open model. So I just use simple. Okay, I will use it outside of there because I will styling it different. Yeah, so yeah, the model is up here and let's design the model button. So it appear inside the container. Button tag. So in the button tag I will use outline none, border is none, and I will use the background is tomato, and I'll use the padding top and bottom 0.7 rem, left and right 3 rem, cursor pointer, font family in height, and it should be displayed the crate. Yeah, and I will use the color white, and font size I will use 1.32 is best. Yeah, last thing I'm gonna add it border radius 10 pixels. So yeah, it's looking so nice guys. Okay, I also this style is worked on my another button, so I need to select the model container format. Let's try it. First try. So only on that's in the medium model. Just assign the simple class, and I will use it. Great. So let's see when I will click on this one model. Also I will use the animation, simple animation vector skull transform skull 0.9. So click on it. Yeah, great. So when I click on it to display the model, and when I will click on this one icon, I will create the icon. So in a minute I will also create it. So inside the image I will use class name close, and I will add X sign. So select the class and find out your image that contains inside there. So select the model container dot close. You need to use position is absolute, and then you need to use position is relative inside there, because I need to move it in the top of this one section, the right section. So it will move top 10 pixel and right 50 pixel. So it should be display where is the cross icon, guys? Okay, the cross icon is up here, my main page. So okay, I need to select model container.img and paste on there. It should be displayed inside the image, right? In the right side I will move it to 10 pixel. Yeah, great. And I need to change in a minute. I need to change the font size as well, 1.3 then. Save, and look at that, guys, and add the properties cursor pointer. So that's it. So when I click on it to display the model, when I click on this one cross icon to remove the model. So let's work on the model, and inside the model.jsx, inside the model component you need to create a state. Const is open and set open. Then you need to use state property or hook and assign the default value is false, right? So I will add the event on this one button, right? On click, execute the function, and set open is true. That's it. And I will use the conditional running to display the model when user will click on the button, right? So I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut this one. Just a minute. I check out now this one, and I'm gonna use JavaScript mode is open to display it. Is open to display this one. Otherwise display in a minute. Just a minute. I will use trinary operator. Parenthesis is open to display this one, and otherwise display the button. So this one, just like this one. That's it. So open that. Yeah, great. Click on it. The model has been appeared, but when I click on this one button to remove the model, so let's see, I have this one. So similar thing, I will add it on click, and I will use the function set open is false. That's it. Click on it, open it, click on it, open it, click on it. That's it, guys. And also you can reduce the code if you want to, so you can cut it, and I'm going to create function model content parenthesis curly bracket, paste on there, just use return, paste it, and then you need to call that inside there like this one. But you need to pass the parameter prop set open, and get it inside the model content, so it will work similar like this one, right? So that's it guys for React model. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about how to create a login and registration form using React.js. So right now this is a default login page. So inside that you need to enter the details, admin, and write any name as you want, and then enter the password. When you press sign in, you have received the details inside the console. And also have a validation to manage your input fields, like without filling any details inside there, you can't see any changes inside there because you need to enter the details inside there. So if you don't have an account, you can click on the set I need to sign up. So I use admin, and I'm gonna add the password. Hit enter. You have received the details inside the console, right? And also have a same thing inside there. When you will press register, you can't see any changes inside there because it is simple validation. So let me tell with you guys how you can create it from scratch. So I go to my code editor, and then I'm gonna stop my project. I need to outside of the sign up form, and I'm gonna create it. Copy npm create, first clear screen, npm create read and modest. Then you need to enter the project name. So I need to enter the project, copy sign in, same. Oh, where is the React? Okay. Yeah, so TypeScript. So in this project copy sign in, we need to install the npm node package manager. So you need to enter sign in, copy sign in, sign in, write the command npm install, and you need to wait to install the node package manager. So once you have installed node package manager inside your React project, then you can use React inside your PC. So let's get started to create a sign in and sign up form. So I'm going to close it, and I go to my copy sign in folder, open it in the VS Code editor, and right now this is the default page. In a minute I will show you guys. Run dev, it should be display the default page inside my web page. Yeah, great. So let's reset the codes. First of all, I need to remove the app.css, and I need to remove C. So inside that I will display the sign in component sign in. I will create this one package in a minute. I also reset it. So you need to create a component like sign in. So I will create a folder inside the source components. Inside there I need to create a file sign in.jsx. Same thing I'm gonna do on there is sign in page. So I need to import this one on there. Import, this is the app.jsx guys. So inside that you need to import sign in from there. So we need to save it, and yeah, the content are up here. The next thing I need to get the Google Fonts. So I will get the Google Fonts because I will use the CSS, pure CSS guys. Josephine has and Poppins. Right, so let's start to design the login and sign up form. Right, so I don't need this one, guys, just to use sign in. So in the sign in, you need to, in a minute, class container. Inside the container, I will use the form container as well. Form container. I will use a login form, leave the action. Inside that, I will use input type is text. Placeholder is enter your email or username. The next thing I need to get it password, right? So I'm going to make it as a duplicate and I will use password. And also I will add it inside the divs because I will add the icon as well. So class name form control, that is our first one. And the next one I will get same copy, but I need to change the type is password. Enter your password on there. Right, the next thing I need to add the button. So button sign in. After the form, I will use the text inside the paragraph. Don't have account, please, or you can write any text as you want. So I'm going to use here, please sign up. Right, so save and look at that. Yeah, the contents are up here inside there, and yeah, great. So let's design it, but before designing it, I will add the fonts, React fonts. So you need to open the website like reacticon.github.io. So inside that you need to get the username. So I'll get the user I think this username, CI user, like this one. Yeah, I will get it, import, but before using it you need to install it in a minute. So I'm gonna install npm install. Like this one, and then you will able to use it. So I'm going to copy the user icon, cut user like this one, get it, and I need to import inside there, and I'm going to passing the parameters CI user. I'm going to passing the props, guys, same thing, and you need to receive the props on there, then you need to call it. So I'm going to copy that and I'm going to paste it inside there, so it should be display the icon. Okay, I need to restart my there, so it should be display the icon. So let's open it, and I can't see the icons, and so invalid inspector calling function, and you need to forget to export your component. Okay, I need to save it, and I don't know why it doesn't. Yeah, guys, as you can see, the icon has been appear, and yeah, we need to get the password icon as well. So I'll get this one in the password. Which icon I will use? Okay, I will use the lock like this one. So So you need to get it, and same thing, you need to pass the parameter on there. Just a minute, you need to import it, but you need to don't do the same thing, just import same thing inside the projects, inside the React icons. So we will use the CI users and CI logs. CI log as the props, same thing, I'm gonna pass on there, CI logs. So you need to receive the props inside there, and then you need to call it. So I'm gonna copy paste, just change the prop name, save, and what happened? Just a minute, I need to save that, and it should be displayed. Yeah, the log and icon have been appeared inside the input field. So let's move on the CSS to design it. So then we will work on that. So padding 0, margin 0, box sizing border box, and I want to display the content in the center, so I need to select the body and use display flags. Just effect on the center, align it on center. And we need to use min height 100 VH, and also I will use the background color is light gray, so it should be displayed in the center and have a light gray color. Great. Font family also I will use Josephine, Sans, and Sensitive. Yeah, great guys. Let's select the form container like this one class. So inside that I need to use the background color is white, and I will use the width 450 pixel. I will use the padding all side 2 rem to make a space. Also I will use the box shadow 0, 1 pixel, 2 pixel RGBA 0.5, and border radius I will use 5. Let's select the form container h2 tag. I will use the font size 2.5 rem. I will use the padding top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 0. Text align, it should be displayed the center. And then we need to save it, and let's see what happened. Yeah, great guys. Then the next one, you need to select your form, and you need to make a space. So you need to use margin top and bottom 0 and left and right. Top and bottom 2 and left and right 0. Select the form container, form control. Right now I'm gonna leave this one this time because I will add the icon, so I will understand. I'll teach you how you can manage the icon to display inside the input field. So let's see, select the form control. Inside that I have an input field, so you need to use width 100%. I will use the border 1 pixel, solid DDD. Font family I will use inherit. Font size I will use 1.2 rem, and padding I will use top and bottom 0.77512 rem, and also I'll use the margin bottom 1 rem. Last thing I'm gonna add it border radius 5 pixels. So we need to save it, and okay, it doesn't work right now guys, I don't know why. Form control, so it's form control, it's class mistake guys, form control. Yeah guys, as you can see, right, and solid, so it shouldn't be displayed. Great. Yeah guys, so I need to move the icons inside the input field. So first thing, you need to select the form control and use position is relative. Then the next thing, you need to select the icon. So I will assign the class icon, this will be password, and same thing, I'm gonna get it and paste on there. Icon, this will be user. So I will target the icon inside the form control. So I need to use the position is absolute, and then I will use it will move the left 0.05 pixel, and top it will move in 10 pixel. we need to save, and look at that guys, I will increase the font size so it should be displayed perfect on the 1.5 RAM is best. Right now, as you can see guys, don't focus on these red icons. This is a bike my extensions icons. Don't focus on that. Last thing and final one is form have a button tag, right? So you need to use with 100%. Background color is stay clear, outline none, border is none, font family is inherit, and I will use color will be white, padding top and bottom 1 and left and 0, and also I will use the margin top is 1 RAM. Font size I will use 1.2 RAM, and just a minute. Okay, and first we need to save it, and let's look at that. Yeah, great guys. And also I will use the cursor pointer. Border radius also I will use 50 pixels. Yeah, great guys. So this is our simple login form. So we will use same thing to create a sign up form. We will use same styling and same thing, but we will change the values and so on and so forth. But before moving on the sign up form, I will add few more things inside. That is active, means I will click on the button. So I will add the property like transform scale 0.9 and so click on that. Yeah, it's working guys, as you can see. Right, so let's move on the sign up. So I will use the same thing to create a sign up JSX. So I need to get all of the code and paste on there, and just change it as sign up, and yeah, I will pass the same parameter, but I will use sign up. Export, and we need to import this one, sign up. So this will be sign up. So right now I will, in a minute, I will make a copy, and the first one is I will hide it, and this will be sign up. So first we need to check it's working or not. So let's see. Yeah, so I need to change the sign up like this one. Yeah, great. So inside the sign up we need to add the username, email, password, right? So we just include another property inside there. So I will get it. Okay, I also change it as I already have an account, please sign in, right? So save, and look at that, right? And also I will change this one, please sign up. Great. So let's increase the, so first one, enter your username, enter your email, yeah, so we need to get the email code from this one icon. So let's see, email. So I will get this one, so I will import it inside the sign up, and I will use it. Okay, I will use this, will be on there, so it should be display email. Yeah, the email is a peer email icon. So yeah guys, so this is our complete login registration form, but we will use the few things inside there. So step number 1, you need to move on the app.js, right? So inside that you need to make a state const, and you need to use form set form, use a state. So right now I will assign the default is login. Then I will add the condition form sign in login, then display the login form. In just a minute, I will use very simple way. Return, I will use just a minute. Right, so get it, and also I will comment it. I will show you. I'll use return. React fragment, I will use it, and inside that I will use the JavaScript mode, and then I'm going to check it form equal to is login, then display the sign in component like this one, copy and paste on there. Otherwise display the sign up form. That's it. Right, but we will use the function to manage our content. So first we need to see, okay, it's working, but when I will click on the on this one text, then I will move the sign up form, right? So let's pass the set form as a props. So I'm going to use form handler and pass the set form. Same thing I'm going to pass on the sign up. So we need to receive that inside the sign in. First thing is you need to get form handler, and inside there I will use on click when user will click on it. So I just need to select the form handle and assign the value is sign up, and then you need to use same thing in the sign up. So the first one, you need to get the form handle as a props, and then you need to copy, and inside it already have an account, on click, and then you need to sign in or login. I'll use the login, I think. Yeah, great. So let's see, click on it. Yeah guys, click on it. Yeah, great. So it's working, guys. So let's add the function to manage our content, right? So in the sign in, like the, I will use the state const the first one is the user, set user state, and the default is nothing, and then const password, set password. Same thing I'm going to use it, use state, right? I will create a function handle login and passing the parameters. The first one is I will use e.prevent default that help us to save the reloading inside the form. Means you don't need to see the reloading inside our web page, inside our form, so it help us. Then you need to copy the function name and use on submit function and pass on there. That's it. So the next one is you need to pass the value username and password inside the input fields. So inside the input field I need to use on change, execute the function. So I need to use set the username. So in the username I need to use e.target.value. The value will store inside the username. Same thing, I'm gonna get it like this one, and I'm gonna paste on the on change. Like I need to use curly bracket as well. So you need to use set password. So both values will store inside our set user and set password. So inside the handle login I will use console.log, and let's see what happened when I will call the user and password. Right, and last and final one is I will also add the event on click, and then I will call the handle login function. Right, so let's move on the first one page and open the console, and I'm going to use admin, hit enter. I have been getting only one value. Why? User password, set password. In a minute, I need to check that. Okay guys, here's my mistake. So I have used it inside the C-log, so I need to pass it inside the input field. So and yeah, let's try it one more time. Right now I am able to see the password and username have been appeared inside the console. So when user will enter the button or submit the form, then I will use the method to remove the text from the input field. So you need to target it, set user, the default value is nothing, and then you need to use set password is nothing. So it should be display empty fields when you will submit the form. So admin, okay, what? Just a minute. I have been receiving, but okay, I don't know why it doesn't work right now. So I need to on submit. Set user. Okay guys, the problem is I need to assign the value as well. So the first one is user, so the next one I get it, and I'm going to pass on there is password. Right, so it should be displayed perfect on the so let's try it one more time. Admin. Right now, as you can see guys, both fields data have been appeared inside the console, and you can't see anything else inside the input field. So we will use same tactics inside the sign up form. So let's move on the sign up form, and the sign up form I need to get the same thing that I used it, copy, and I'm gonna paste on there. And yeah, so the first one, user, set username, password, and also I'll get the email as well. Set email. So okay, I will use the on submit, calling the handle sign up. I will change the name, right? And I will use same function on there, on click to execute the function, and that is our password. So I will use on change function e set password a.target.value, right? And also I will add the value is password. Right, so I will get it, copy, and I'm going to paste on there. This will what is email, set email, and do the first one, and that is our third one. So in the third one I will get it and I'm gonna paste on there. In the third one I need to add the my username, right? Just like user. Yeah, great. So yeah, we will display it also first name inside the console, so it should be displayed perfect on the web page. So let's try it. I'm gonna open it. User not defined. Okay, I need to import the user state on there, so it should be remove that. Oh yeah, refresh my page, move on, sign up, admin. Okay, I don't know what happened on there. So let's see on submit handle sign up and input field on change set. This is the username, guys. User set user admin @OnlineITtuts, and password I will use 123456 and hit enter. I receive the details inside the console, and we need to remove the property like email as well. So set user, and we need to target the set email, and that's it for login and registration form, guys. So first I will move on the sign up, admin itttuts.com 123456, hit enter. Right now, as you can see, but when you will enter without filling in details inside the input fields like this one, you have received the empty fields inside the console, so you need to fix that. So let's see how you can fix it. Inside the function, after the e.prevent default, you need to call the if statement and use not username, not user, or not password, or not what is the next one, email. So return means in these fields you can't see any data, so display nothing. So let's see, press, as you can see, you can't see anything else inside the console. Same thing you need to do on the sign in, and just remove user and password and just remove this one. Yeah, great. So let's refresh it and press it. You can't see any changes inside there, but you will enter admin, receive the details, don't sign up. Yeah, so that's it, guys, for login and registration form. I hope you understood as well all about it, so thank you. Hey guys, I would like to share with you how you can create a responsive neighbor using React.js. So let's look at the project. So I'm going to click on the product, and by the way, I will use React router to display the links. And here's the pages, simple pages, and each page have a different details. I'm going to open the inspect element in the small screen size. So I'm going to select the 768 pixel. Inside that I have a menus, so I'm going to click on it to display and hide the menus. And also you can click on any other page. Here's another page details. I'm going to click on contact, and there's contact details. So I'm going to share with you how you can create it from scratch. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close this one project, and I will get the copy of this one project. You can't see anything else, just a basic structure of the React.js. So I'm going to execute the command npm run there to display the default simple text inside my web page. So let me show you. Here is a simple text, and also I will share you few things. Inside the assets have a bg image. I will use as a background image, and also I will use the logo as a navbar logo. So the first thing is you need to install the npm install react router DOM. Once you install it, then you will be able to use React router inside your project. Once you install it, so I'm going to close that. So I'm going to create a pages. So I will use the pages, and also I will create a folder for components. Right now I will create only one component on this time. So inside the pages I will create a more than, so I'm going to homepage.jsx like this one, and also I will create another page, product.jsx, default things, and I'm going to create another page is contact.jsx, and that is a default. And also I will create another page as well is not found JSX, and also have an other important thing inside the navbar. If your user will enter any other details which doesn't exist inside your navbar, then I will display the not found page. Inside the not found I will display something else. So I'll use RFCE like that. And by the way, I have more than 1 2 3 4 pages, and also I will create another page as well, pricing JSX RFCE. Okay, so I'm going to close the 1x1 tabs, and also I will use the font awesome icon as a CDN link, so I will use the simple icons inside my project. So I'm going to close that as well. So everything is default. So inside the component I will create a navbar component, but before creating a navbar component inside the app, I need to access all of the pages using React DOM. So the first thing is you need to use port browser router from this one, and also you need to add few more things like routes and also route. So inside the app I need to add browser router. Inside the browser router you need to use routes. Inside the routes you need to use route, and close the route. Inside that you need to specify the path and also details, which details you want to display inside your web page when the path will be executed, or display the path inside the URL. So the path is like index page. When you will call the index, then you need to use /, or you can use index like this one, which path you will use that as an index page. So element, what you want to display on the index.html page or home page. So I'm going to display that as a component like home page. So I need to get the home page, import home page from pages, and that is my home page. So I'm going to save it, and look at that, the home page content has been appeared inside my web page. And also I'm going to open the CSS file as well. I will design it one by one. Okay, the home page is appeared, the default is home page, but I need to make another pages, so I'm going to get it multiple times and just change the path. So I'm going to display the product, so just call the product page, and the next one I'm going to display the pricing, so that will display the pricing component, and that will contact, and that will contact. So I need to include one by one all of the content, so that will product, and that will pricing, and that will nothing. I'm going to comment it right now. Okay, there's a problem. Okay, I also comment that. Okay, I need to just a minute, contact page, just like that. Okay, so I'm gonna redirect on the product page. So here's the product details. I'm gonna use pricing, and here's the pricing, and I'm gonna use contact, and here's the contact. When I will enter something inside there like this one, then I need to display the not found page. So how you can add it? So I'm gonna uncomment it. So inside the path I need to use Texon, and inside that I need to use page not found component, like page not page found. Okay, not found, sorry for that. I'm gonna use not found. So I'm gonna save it, and also I'm gonna include that as well. Not found, save, and as you can see, the not found text has been appear inside my web page. So let's work on the links. User will able to see the links. When user will click on any links, then who will able to see the particular page. So let me show you how you can do that. So inside the component, I will create a navbar.jsx. I will use RFCE. So you can't see anything else because it is my component. So I need to display the component inside my home page, like navbar. So inside the navbar, I need to move on the home page. Here, I need to call the home page. Before home page, I will display just a minute component, and I need to include the component inside the home page. Home not navbar. Okay, so I'm gonna save it, and here's a navbar text is appear inside that. It means it's working perfectly. So we need to design the navbar. Am I right? Okay, so let's do that. So the first thing is I need to make a header tag. Inside the header I will use the container. Inside the container I will use menus. Inside the menus I will display the logo. Okay, in the logo I need to get the image, so I'm going to use import logo from assets and logo.png. So inside the logo I'm going to use image logo, like that. And outside of that I will use nav ally, and inside the ally I will use nav link, and also we need to include the nav link inside my import nav link from React router DOM. Inside the nav link I'm going to display the text as a home page, but also I need to add the path as well where you want to redirect that. So I'm going to use to like this one page. So I'm going to save it, and the home page is appeared as a link when I click on it. So that this is the default, by the way, home page, and also I'm able to see the logo has been appeared. So I'm going to get it, I'm going to paste the second time, and the second time I'm going to add the product. So in the two I need to display the path / product. So let's see, click on it, here's the product details. Okay, and I'm going to get it, I'm going to paste multiple times, and then I'm going to use pricing, and we need to add the path is pricing that you have mentioned on the product paths. So you need to match the same path on there. After the pricing I will use the contact. So we have 4 links. Am I right? 1 2 3 4. Okay, so we need to design that, but before designing it I need to make a link as well as a logo. So I'm going to use a link when user will click on the link as a logo. So I will rewrite on the home page, means I need to make a link as a home page. Okay, I think something wrong on there. Okay, I need to include the link as well on there. Okay, cool. So let's move on to CSS. So in the CSS we need to design it. So in there we need to just use body. I'm going to use background color will be DDD. Font family is Arabic, and background on URL. The background is coming from my assets, PG, not repeat, center, and call. And I'm going to use height will be 100 VH. And yeah, so I'm going to save it, and the background has been appeared inside my web page. Once you add it, then I will add the overlay effect. So I'm going to select the body before, and its content is none, background color RGBA 0.5, just like our width will be 100%, height also 100%. I need to use position as absolute, and also we need to use position as relative inside there. And also I need to move one step back, so I'm going to use that index 1. So I need to display the content inside this one section as a home page, as a product page, and so on and so forth. Okay, so let's work on the container. So in the container I will assign the max with 1440 pixel, width will 100%, and I'm going to use margin 0 and auto to display the content in the center of the page, padding 0 and 2 them left and right to make a space. Everything is the center, but I need to add few things inside there. So the first thing is I'm going to add the header tag. In the header tag I will use the background color RGBA 51 0 96 0.4 is opacity. So I'm going to save it, and the background has been appeared inside my header section. The next thing I'm going to select the menus. Inside the menus have a logo and our link, so I'm going to use display property flags, justify on a space between line item center to display the content in the center, as you can see. Let's move on. Nav URL, I'm going to use display flags. Let's just start like this now to remove the bullets and display the column to row wise length. The next one is nav URL ally anchor link. So in the anchor link I need to remove the text operation is now, color will be white, and font size I will use 1 RAM. I'm going to use padding top and bottom 0.5 RAM, left and right 0.6 RAM. The last thing is I'm going to include it as active class. When you have used nav link, it means when user will click on any link, then the particular link will have active class. In a minute I will show you. This is the home page, but I will also click on it as active class. So when the particular class is active, so I will assign the different style on there. So I'm going to add it nav URL ally anchor link active class. So I'm going to use background color will be white, color will be black, and also I will use the border radius 5 pixel as well. So I'm going to save it and look at that. Also I need to make a space top and bottom, so I need to select my header tag. In the header I will add the padding 2 RAM and 0 to make a space top and bottom. Okay, the next one is our content, like this one. So I just select the H2, I use display flags, just effect on the center, align item center, and I'm going to use hide 80 VH. Font size is 4 and color will be white. So I'm going to save it, and okay, it doesn't work. Reason for doesn't work, I need to assign it as a navbar h2. Look at that, everything is a center. And also we need to add the navbar component with another pages. So let's add it one by one. So I'm going to add it before that, and that will h2 pricing, and I'm going to grab it, and I need to include the navbar like this one. I'm going to get it and I'm going to paste on there, and product page, and I'm going to get h2, and I need to also add the navbar component. So I'm going to click on the price, product, pricing, and last one is also product. So I need to fix a few things. Okay, product, and that will contact. So I'm going to save it, and okay, I need to add the details like navbar inside the component, and that will h2 and navbar component. Look at that, pricing, product, and homepage. Great. So let's work on the navbar. So in the navbar, I need to add the font away some icons to display and hide the content when user will click on it. So I'm going to remove that stuff as well from there. So inside the menus, inside the menu, inside the nav. By the way, I will use the inside the, okay, outside of the nav. I will display the, first I'm going to use class btn. Inside that I'm going to use it class name fs fa bars, and also I'm going to add menu btn. It is an optional class, but I will use it. So display that icon, and also I'm going to get it, and I'm going to paste that inside the UL tag, not outside, inside the UL tag, and that will be fa times, and that will close btn. So by default I will hide that, and in a minute I will select the btn, color will be white, font size 1.3 down, cursor will be pointer. So I'm going to save it. Okay, by default I will hide it, so I'm going to use display now. When user will hit the small screen size, then I need to display that. So which size you will use? I recommend it 768 pixel. When 768 pixel will be hit, in a minute what happened on there, when 768 pixel will be hit, then I need to hide the menus and display the logo icon. So let's do that. So I'm going to select it, media max width 768 pixel, and I'm going to use btn display block. When this size will be active, then my menus have been appeared inside my nav bar. The next thing, I need to hide the links when user will click on that to display the navbar links. So let's do that. So the first thing is I need to select the nav here, and use display flex. Flex direction will be column, and position will be fixed with 300 pixel. Height also 100 vh. I will move it top 5 pixel, and right will be 0 by default. Background I'm going to use 0. I will get that in a minute. RGB. I like this one color, but I will increase the opacity. I'm going to use padding, top padding 5 and 0. So I'm going to save it, and the content is appear is a column wise. So the next thing is I need to set up the links that is appear inside the URL. I'm going to use display block, and I'm going to use margin all side 10 pixels. So I'm going to save it, and look at that. I need to move this one icon in the right side. So then I need to add the close btn. So I'm going to target that. Position will be absolute, and I will use top, it will move 0.5, and left will be 40 there. Margin I will use all side 25 pixels. Okay, and there we go. So by default I need to hide it, but when user will click on the link, icon, to display that. So how you can do that? The first step, you need to assign the negative size. So I'm going to hide it by default. So I'm going to assign the right side, it will move 100% negative. But when the class means when I will click it, I'm going to add the class like display. When the display class will be active, then I will move it right 0. So I'm going to save it. By default you can't see anything else, but I need to add the manual class inside my navbar is display. That should be display, as you can see. So let's add the transitions on 0.5 SN, and when the user will click on the close button, so I'm going to hide it like 0.9 SN out. Okay, I'm going to remove the class. Okay, so inside the navbar I need to add the use state hook to display and hide the navbar. So let's do that. I'm going to use cons is open set is open use state. By default I need to assign the false. When user will click on the menu like this one, so I need to add the on click event. The when event will be executed, then I need to assign the set open is open is true. That's it. So I'm going to save it, and I'm click on it. In a minute I'm going to show you. Okay, I also mentioned the condition. So when this will be true, then I need to add the class on behalf of the condition. So I need to use class name parentheses. I'm going to use is open is true, then display the display class, otherwise display nothing. So let's, as you can see guys, but I need to work on this one icon. So in the on click and set is open is false. That's it. And click on it to hide it, click on it to display the menus. As you can see, pricing page, contact page, and so on so forth. So that's it for the responsive navbar using React Router DOM. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about how to create a to-do list using React.js. So let's look at the project that we will create it. I'm gonna enter the task to task 3. So I have a 3 tasks. If you want to remove the particular task, like task 3, I click on it and I want to complete my second task, just click on that. So if you want to remove all of the tasks, you can click on clear completed task. Means remove all of the tasks. So here is my mistake, like this one, clear completed. If you want to add another text, you can do that. So let me tell with you guys how you can create it from scratch. So I go to my code editor and I will create another project. So I use cd double dot, and then I will use npm create with latest. Just a minute, I will copy to the list, same project name, select the framework is React, JavaScript. Once you install the Vite, then you need to install the npm. So I need to enter my particular folder, copy to the list, and we need to run the command npm install. Once you install React.js, then you will create a project. So I go to my code editor. I will open my this one project inside my code editor, and I will remove the file like this one. So inside that I need to get few things like images. The first one is I will get desktop and cross image, copy the images, and I'm gonna paste on there. The next thing I'm gonna get it is data, like this data.txt file, because inside that have a few things. So I have this one project, so I have a data and so on and so forth. So I'm gonna open it, run there to display the default page, and there we go. So let's get started to create the project. So I go to remove the app.css file, and I need to remove all of the codes which appeared inside. Then index.css, remove the app.js default code and just write rfce. So inside that I will pass to the list component, and I will create a folder, components. Inside the components I will create a file, to the list.jsx. So same thing, I'm gonna add it, rfce return to the list, and I'm gonna add, so we need to include this one file inside the app.js. So I need to get that, import to the list from single dot components inside the component. So we need to save it, and let's look at that, guys. The to-do list has been appeared, right? Good. So guys, in a minute, so inside this one I'm gonna change the tag is header, and I'll create another file, to the items. I will create this one component, so function return. So I will design the static data, then I will manage it on later, right? So let's see, I will use the assign the classes to the container, and then I need to add the class header content. Inside the header content I will use that to the, just use to the. Outside of the div of the header content I will use the form, lay the action, and inside the form I need to use input type is text, and placeholder I will use create a new Twitter, and outside of the form I will add the UL and li tag. UL and the UL I will add the li tag. In the li tag I will display some content. So in a minute I will get the content from there, like this one, copy, right? And in the li, one by one I will add it. First one is I will use input li, there. In the div, I will use input type is checkbox, and also I need to use the paragraph to display the text. So I need to get the text from there. This time I just design it, right? And outside of this one div, inside the li tag, I will add the image. So I need to get the image in a minute. I need to import the image. Import cross from assets. Inside the assets have a icon cross image, so I need to get it and paste on there. So we need to save it and look at it, guys. So let's move on the next step. The next step, I need to get the Google fonts. So I'll get the fonts like this one. I'm going to copy and go to index.css and paste on there, right? So guys, I have in a minute, I have a variables, so I need to get in a minute. So like this one. So inside that I have a default colors that we will use it. So let's design that. I'm going to use padding 0, margin 0, box sizing, border box, and then we need to select the body. I'm going to use background image, background URL. This background like fill, and nowadays font family is Josephine Sans. Then the next step, you need to select the header tag to add the BG image. So I'm going to close it, right? This is the background color. So you need to select the header. In the header tag, you need to add the background URL. The image is coming from your assets, background, no repeat, center, color. And you need to assign the height 50 VH, and you need to use display property flags, justify content center, align items center. It means inside the header tag have all of the content will be appear in the center according to min height of the 50 VH. So we need to save it, and let's see, guys. I think the image has been changed, but I will manage it on, right? Just a minute, I need to check. Yeah, good. Let's select the Todo container. In a minute, I also check that. I remove it. This one. So you need to assign the width 550 pixel. Then you need to select the header content. In a minute, I also need this one. And the header content, you need to use display property flags, justify content space between, and by the way, align item center to run. Inside the header, have a font size of the Todo text 3 rem. Letter spacing, I will use 2 pixel. Color will be white. And then you need to select the image. Means I just select all of the images. So I will use width 20 pixel, height is 20 pixel, because this is a cross image, by the way. So I need to use the height and width. Where's image? Okay, I can't see right now the image, but I check it now and later. So just a minute. Okay, I will check it now and later. So let's see the form. Inside that I have input, so I will use the width 100%. Outline is none. Border also none. Font family is inherit. I will use the padding top and bottom 1 rem. Left and right 2 rem. Border radius I will use 5 pixel and font size I will use 1.1. So we need to save it and look at that, guys. Right, the next one, you need to select the Todo container. Inside that have a URL. You need to use display flex, and you need to use flex direction as column because you will display the li tags top to bottom, right? And you need to use the background color white. Then you need to use margin top to run, padding 0.7 rem and left to right 1 rem. Border radius you need to use 5 pixels. Select the ally tag, Todo container, display flex, justify gonna do space between align item center with 100%, border bottom 1 pixel solid wall, and padding 1 rem 0 to make a space. Right, guys, so let's move on, and you need to select the Todo container. Inside that have UL li check input, and the type is checkbox. So I need to use width 70 pixel, height also 70 pixel. Okay, what happened? What happened on the checkbox type? Sorry. Okay, just a minute. ally input type checkbox with 70 pixel, height 70 pixel, and margin right 1 rem. Means I need to make a space between our checkbox and our content. So in a minute you will see the difference between that, but before using it you need to select the Todo and the UL li. Inside that have a div. You need to use display property flex align item center, so it should be displayed in the line or otherwise. Right now, as you can see, guys, if you want to remove that, so you can't see any space anymore, so you need to use that. So let's see when I will add another li, just learning purpose. So I need to remove all of bottom border in the last element. So I need to select Todo container UL li, and then you need to select the last child. I will use the border name because I will add the footer. So let's move on the to-do list, and I'm gonna get it, paste on there, just assign the classes footer. Right, so I need to add the div. On each div have a class item, so I need to use p2 items left, and I'm gonna get it second and third time. That is our actor 0 complete head. This will be clear and clear complete. Right, so we need to save it and look at that, guys. Right, so let's add the few properties inside the footer. So the first one is footer color, dark grayish color, font size I will use 0.9 rem, and you need to select the footer director class. You need to use padding top and bottom 0, left and right 5 pixels. And last thing, you need to select the clear and text. You need to use the cursor size pointer. Right, great, guys, you can see, but I think I need to add the color like this one. Yeah, great. So if you add another property or another ally tag like this one, this second and third time, you'll get this one result, guys. Okay, the last one is I want to move it on down. So to the container. So there it is, to the container. So I'm going to use transform, translate y 50%. That should be display. Okay, not negative, positive 50%. Yeah, great. Okay, I'll use 40% is best, right? So let's move on the project. So I need to get this one data object, so just copy and you need to go on the to the list and paste on there. The next step, I need to reduce or create a different type of components to reduce my code. So the first one is I will create a footer ally. So I need to use written, and I need to get this one content, paste on there, just call the outer side of that. Right, so we need to save it. Yeah, great. Then you need to create a list to display the list items. So in a minute, I need to leave the UL and okay, I don't need that. I just display only on one ally, and I get it function list return ally tag, and also I need to paste it. Right, so we need to save it, and both components are up here inside the UL tag. Remember, everything is great, guys. So guys, let's work on the input field to add the event and get the data and so on and so forth. So I need to like this one. So this is my to-do list component. So inside that I will create a function handle submit, and I pass the e parameter. E means current value, so I also use e.prevent default that are used to stop the reloading of the input form, right? So inside that I need to get the value from input field, and we need to assign the value inside my variables or states, right? So I will create a states. First I need to check the event, so I copy that, and where is my form? The form is up here inside the to-do items like this one, so I need to pass it as a parameter on submit. You can write any name as you want and passing that. So where is form? You need to add the event on change. I think on submit, and then you need to pass the on submit, or I will change the name handle submit. So the next step, you need to create a state, right? So let's see, I will use cons task set task, and the default I will use state nothing. right? So the task is used to display the content. Set task is used to manipulate or change the content, right? So inside the form tag, where is the form, like there, I need to display the content. So I need to pass the parameter like task and task, and also we need to pass another parameter, set task. Just a minute. And also set task. So you need to receive the props, comma the second one, the third one, set task. The task is used to display the content, right? So in the input field, you need to copy it and you need to use value as a task that is coming from my to-do list app. The next step, you need to use the event on change, when event will be changed, to execute the function passing the parameter e, and you need to pass the set task function that will help us to change the value. So inside the parentheses, you need to pass e.target.value, means which value I will receive from the input field that will assign inside the set task, and the task will help us to display the content. So let's see, inside the function I need to use console log and task, so you will able to see the content will appear inside our the task. Hit enter. Right now, as you can see. The next step, you need to remove the content from input field, so you need to use set task and you need to use assign the default values nothing when user will enter the task. Right now, as you can see. Great. So let's move on. The next one is I need to display the static data inside my to-do list. I will manage it on later to display the input field data. So where is the UL? Like there. So this is UL tag, and the UL tag you need to use in a minute. This is the to-do items. Yeah. So you need to use the map method to help us to display the content. So let's see. So the list, yeah. So like there, use the JavaScript mode, and I'm gonna pass in the initial items dot map. That is a function. So I need to use the items. You can enter any name as you want, right? And use. I need to target my list component that is appear on there, right? And passing the props as the items. Just a minute, what happened on there? Okay, I need to add the key as well. Key is items.id. So these are static data, guys. Right now my all data have been appeared inside the to-do list, and the data is coming from this one, but I don't know why the one thing has been appeared multiple times. Okay guys, so we need to receive the props on there like this one, and we will use it to display the content one by one inside the list item, right? So in the checkbox I need to use the value items.checked, and inside this one I need to use items dot what is the name, task, I think. And yeah, so we need to save it, and a key props, yeah, task and items task. Yeah, it's perfect, but I don't know each other. Unique key. Just a minute, guys. So we need to save it, and let's try it one more time. Okay, checked. See. Last. Dot checked. Yeah, it's great. Can't read the properties. Checked. Just a minute, I will undo that. Just display the content, then I will manage it. I just need to display only on the task. And yeah, so the items and items, list items. Yeah, it's perfect, but I don't know why it doesn't appear, guys. So I need to try it. Just a minute, guys. Here's my mistake, guys. So I have used the list component multiple times inside there, so I think it should be displayed. Yeah, great, guys, as you can see. So I have a many hard task, so I need to pass the few things inside that is like value item dot checked means true. So we need to save it, and yeah, great. So I'm gonna refresh my page. Everything is great on there, but I need to add few more things inside that, like I will display the line through when the task will be completed, and so on and so forth. So I will add the manual class on there, means items dot checked. So I need to use text decoration. Text decoration is a line through, otherwise display, just a minute, curly brackets means nothing. So let's, just a minute, I will use false through true, so it should be display the line through. Great. So this is our static data, right? This is static data, but I need to display only on my input field data inside the list item, right? So let's see how we can do that. So when I will enter something inside the input field, I need to store it, and I need to display inside the list item. So let's see. So I will create a const, and I need to use the item and comma set items. You can write any name as you want. Item set items, and pass the use state, and you need to enter the empty array inside that, because you need to store one by one value inside the array. The next step, you need to manage it by using functions. So I'm going to call the function as handle add items, and I'm going to pass the parameter is items. This is a parameter, by the way, right? You can write any name as you want. Use curly brackets, and then you need to call set items like this one, and passing the parameter is items. Execute the function, and then you need to use a split operator, target your parameter items and the function parameter like this one, right? Atoms. Okay, I'm gonna use it atom, because you will understand better then, right? Good. So I need to call it inside there, but before calling it, you need to add the value inside the list item, right? So I'm going to create a const new item. So I have a one property is task, the second property is checkbox, and third property I will add it as a unique key. So I call it task, comma, next property is checked, default is false. The third property I will add it id det.now. So we need to store these value. In a minute, before displaying that, I will show you. New items, save, and enter programmer, hit enter. You will get the object right now. As you can see, task, programmer, check default, and id, right? So we need to call the function like this one, and you need to pass the parameter is new items, and similarly you need to use the set task. The default is nothing, means you need to remove it, clear the input field, right? So you need to call that inside them. The items are added inside the set items variable or state, right? So let's see, I need to pass the item and the list item. Just a minute. So items, I will pass it, and I copy, and where you want to display it, so you need to pass the parameter as a props inside the Todo items. Copy the same thing and just change initial items to items. That's it. Yeah, so first we need to say you can't see any changes inside there. This is a dynamic data, guys, so in a minute I will show you. Use programmer, hit enter. Right now, as you can see, guys, enter another task, digital marketer, right now. So let's work on this one and cross icon, right? So you know how does work it. So this is a static data that I have stored inside there. So once you use it to display the content inside there, then you need to comment out and use the function like this one to display the content inside your web page, right? So I also mentioned the comment is step 1, and that is step 2. The next step is I will remove the particular task when I click on the cross icon, right? So I need to create a function. I also mentioned the step 3 function handle delete. I will pass the parameters id, and then you need to target the set items, similarly passing the parameters as items, and then you need to target items dot filter method that help us to add the condition, right? Pass the parameter one more time, item, and I'm going to use item.id not equal to is id, that is passing inside them. So the set item function is help us to getting the id from my list item, from my this one item. So, and when I will click on the delete button, then it will receive the id. So I need to copy that, and I need to pass it on delete, and we need to get where is cross icon is the inside the list item. So I need to pass that first one on there, copy, and we need to receive the props inside the list item, and then last thing you need to receive on there, right? So inside the image means when you will click on the image to remove the content, right? So okay, use the click event, passing the function and handle delete. So you need to get the ID. Where you want to get the ID, you need to get the ID from items.id. That's it. So and click on that, yeah, okay. And task 1, task 2, and I want to remove the next one task, so just click on that, right? And final one is checkbox, right? So let's move on top, and I need to work on the step 4 function handle toggle. Similarly, I will use the ID, and I need to target the set items. This is the parameter. I'm going to use items.map item and items, right? So I need to use item.id is matched with our function ID that is passing inside the parameter. Then I need to speed operator target my items, comma, that will checked. So also I need to use not item checked. So I think this items is down there, item ID is match there. Okay, I need to use it there also. ID ternary operator, just a minute. Item ID match, otherwise on display on, okay, otherwise display the item, I think, yeah, it should be displayed. So I use the item ID, means that is coming from my list item is match with the ID that is passing on the parameter inside the function will match, then do this thing. So I need to get it, and then I need to pass the parameter on there. First I need to pass the parameter on there, and we need to get it on there as the props, and we need to receive the handle toggle on there. And then the next thing, you need to add the functionalities inside the list item. So just use a few things inside, that is on change, just call the handle toggle, and you need to pass similar items.id that is coming from your items item, right? So 5669 have an error, 5669. Okay, I need to pass the handle toggle on this, so it should be displayed. Header content, in a minute. The problem is on there is comma, just like so, and yeah. So let's see, I will just task 1. Okay, I set state. Just a minute. Okay, here's a lot of uncaught errors, so just a minute, I need to stop it, guys. Something is wrong. Okay, and I need to check my code, guys. Tutor list, handle toggle, I need to pass the parameter, and I need to, yeah, it's good. So on change. Okay guys, here's my mistake, guys. So I need to call the function when user click on the checkbox. So let's try it one more time. Run there, and it should be display perfect. Yeah, so I use task 1, task 2, yeah, click on the checkbox, yeah. Okay, other one was so say something text decoration line through, otherwise nothing. And task style checked is working, but I think on change task 2. Okay, I can't see any more text. So guys, let's see the function that we have, toggle ID. So in the toggle ID, set item ID to be equal to ID, speed operator atom, how much checked and not checked. Everything is good on there, guys, but I don't know why I'm able to see the problem right now inside the list item. Items map ID, and we don't checked and not checked to display that. Yeah, that's perfect, but let's try it. Remove it. Yeah, it's working. Next one completed. The first one is working, but when I will enter the task 2, so let me check it, guys. Here is a problem, guys. So I use the item in the large character of the first one, so I need to use item only small character because I passed the parameter as an item in the small character. So let's try it. Task 1, task 2, and I'm gonna check it right now. As you can see, both are working. So last and final one is count that and completed and clear the amount. So this is the last section, guys, so let's work on it. So I will find out the easiest way. On clear list, set items, passing the parameter on there. On clear list, I need to pass it inside the clear list. By the way, that is function inside the footer that is up here inside. So I'm gonna cut it in a minute. So also paste inside footer like component. Just a minute. right? So this is a inside the header tag, inside the Todo item. So I need to pass the just on the children, and you need to get it and passing the parameter on the children, so it should be display the perfect. Yeah, get. No, it doesn't work right now, guys. So just a minute, I need to check that. So that is footer li, and that is so not footer li, and I need to pass the children, right? And I need to pass it children. It should be displayed. Yeah, guys. Reason for using it because I will display the content or assign the props inside there, so I will easily access it outside of the Todo list items, right? So I need to call the clear items props, so I can easily pass inside the footer li. So I will receive it inside the footer li. I don't need to pass one by one value. So just like this one, copy, and I need to add the function on there on click when the function is execute. So just a minute, this will execute like this way. So on click, so click on that. Right now, as you can see, click on it, everything is removed, right? So few things we need to add it, the counts and completed, right? So you need to move on the footer area, and also you need to pass the parameter as of items inside the footer li. I mean footer item, because inside the items have all of the content, so you need to easily get the content from there, how many contents and how so there, that is the item, right? So I need to receive the props inside the footer. So inside the footer you need to get it one by one value from there. So let's see how we can do that. So fonts num items, so how many length inside the items, so it will give us. So just copy and remove that, paste on that, so you will get the length. So right now you can't see any length, but you need to add a space and task 1. Right now, as you can see, task 2, right? If you want to remove that, it will automatically decrease the number. The next thing is numpact, const numpact. So I will use the filter method that will help us to add the condition, right? So yeah, I will use the item dot checked dot length, so it will give us same thing. Save, and there we go. Click on it, right? Clear all. Let's try it one more time. So task 1, task 2, task 3, and so on so far. So click on this one. One task has been completed, second, and I want to remove it, and so on so far. Clear all of the list, you can do that. So guys, this video is all about to-do list in React.js, so I hope you are understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a multi-steps with progress bar using React.js. So let's look at the project. When I click on the next, so click next, right? So have a 3 sections. So once you complete the 3 sections or number 3, you can't click anymore inside the button. And also you can click on the previous button to display the last one data. Once you hit the default section, you can't click the previous button, right? So let me share with you guys how you can create it from scratch. So I go to my code editor and I'm going to start my project, and then I will use cd double dot outside of my project, and I will create a project. npm create wait at latest. Then you need to enter the project name, so I'm going to use copy multi-steps. Same package name, select the framework is React, JavaScript, and then you need to enter inside the project. So I need to use cd copy multi-steps. And say that you need to install Node Package Manager, so you need to run the command npm install. So it take a time depending on your internet speed. Once it will complete, then I will teach you guys. Let's close the project code editor, and you need to open the copy multi-steps, and then you need to execute the command to display the default page inside the web page. So I'm gonna write npm run dev to display the default page inside my web page. Right, great. So let's reset the code. So first I'm gonna remove the app.css, and I'm gonna reset all of the properties. Then I will create a folder inside the source components. Inside there I will create a file and multi-steps dot jsx. Basic structure, and you need to open the app.js, remove all of the stuff, write rfc, and then you need to enter import what is the name, multi-steps from component, and then you need to call that inside the app. It should be display the content, yeah, multi-steps. The data is coming from my multi-step like there. Alright, so we're gonna save it, and I also get the Google fonts from my, okay, I will open the Google website. I usually use the Poppins and also another font with the name of Josephine, I think, yeah. So I will get it. I'm gonna paste on them. So first of all we need to design the page, right? So I will create multi-steps. So I will create a function multi. I use multi, and I will call the component on there, right? So inside that I need to use the return keyword. In the return I will use the class name is container. Inside that I will use the progress container. Inside that I will use the class is progress. That's a div. Outside of this one I will create more than 3 divs with the class name is circle times by 3, and on each div I will use number 1 2 3, and outside of this one div, inside this one container I will use the content. Just a minute, I'm gonna save it inside this one div. So what I will use the content languages. Outside of this one I will create a buttons there. Inside that I will use the button, and the first one is next, no, previous, and the next one is next. I will assign the class is VTM. Same thing, I'm gonna add it inside my second one. So we need to save it, and look at that, guys. We have 3 numbers, content, and buttons, right? So let's move on the CSS to design it. And once we design it, then we will work on another things that you use to manage our multi-step. So I'm gonna use box sizing 0, padding 0, and 0. Then I need to use display property flags, and justify on center, align it in center, and I need to use min height 100 VH to display my complete content inside the center of the page, right? Good. And also I will add the background color light gray color. Yeah, great. Okay, I will change the color hash S6 as CF, and also I will create variables align border fill hash 630 CF1, right? And I'll change it on later. This time I need to assign the three. Right, so let's move on the body, and I'm going to use font family pens sensor. And yeah, so let's select the container. In the container we need to assign the width 550, and I'll just white, padding 1 gram, 2 gram, border radius 5 pixel, and I will use the overflow X hidden because I don't need to display the scroll bar, right? Good. Let's select the H2, but I need to use H2 on there, just like this one. I need to select the container content H2, H2, and I'll be padding 2 gram, and I'll leave the padding. Good. Let's select the progress container, use the fill flags, justify on a space between, and I'll use margin top and bottom volume, left and right is 0 to display the number 1, 2, 3 get. But just a minute, why I'm able to see the content are moved in the, just a minute. So let's fix the one more thing. Display flags, justify content, and I'll use the position as a relative. Using for position relative, I'll display the progress bar. So select the progress container, column before. I'll use the content position. You need to use absolute, and you need to use background color is light gray. Height you use should be 4. Alright, 100%, and I will move it top 50%, and left it will move 0. And also I'll use Z index 1 properly because I need to display the number, and behind the number I need to display the progress bar. And the last thing I'm going to add is transform translate Y negative 50%. So I think it should be display the content. Yeah, great guys. So let's select the progress and you need to use background color line file, and you need to use position is absolute, top it will make 50%, left 0, transform translate Y negative 50%, height should be 4 pixel, Z index 1, and transition I will all 0.8 and yeah, but right now I can't see the changes inside the project. Just a minute. Progress. Okay, it will work on the when I will click on the buttons and do something to display the circle bar. Right now I'll leave that on there. So let's select the circles, and background color I will use DDT. Height should be 30 pixels with same, and I'll use display flags, justify on center, align item center. I'll use border radius 50%, and same thing ZNX1. And right now guys, as you can see, let's select the circle dot active, means active class. When the class active is used, then I will apply the color is border color, line border empty, and color will be white. Background color I will use hash 43766. See, and we will work on that. At the class is active, you should be able to see like this one. Good. So let's see the next thing. The next thing is buttons, right? So select the buttons, use display flags, justify on a space between, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 0. Then we need to select particular button class that have applied on both of the buttons. So outline now, border is none, cursor pointer, font family I will use in height, font size I will use 1 rem, border radius I will use 4 pixels, background color is 43766C, and color will be white, padding 4 and 40 pixels. So yeah, as you can see guys, everything is great on there. And one more thing I need to add it inside there. I'll use text align center, and I will use the padding in a minute, 2 rem and 0 to make a space between our top and bottom. Yeah, great. And few more things I need to add it, because I will work on the React, so I don't need to add more thing inside the CSS. So outline is none, transform, translate, not translate, scale. This is a simple transaction when I will click on the button, so button will be moved. Right now as you can see, up and down. And last and final one is disable property. So I will use outline now, border also now, cursor pointer, font family in height, same thing I will apply on there, and border radius I will use 4 pixels, color will be white, and padding 4 pixels, 40 pixels, color will be like this one, line border empty, and cursor is not allowed. So when I will click the button to add the class, first one is disabled, and okay, I think I need to color, just a minute, color is white, just my color is background. So yeah, but also I'll use the another color as well on this TDD, right? And I will use the font color is black. Okay, I'll use the black. Great guys, so this is our simple project. So let's move on the JSX, and we will work on it to manipulate our content when we will change the class, change the content when I will click on the button, right? So step number 1, you need to create a state, right? But before creating a state, I will create a message, const message, and in the message I will use the content learn React, apply for for jobs and invest your income. So next thing you need to add it the state. In the state you need to, just a minute, I will use const state set steps. By default you need to assign the step is 1. We will call it with the help of message. In a minute I will show you guys how you can call it. I will call the steps, and with the help of a step I will call these content. When I will move on the first one, then this content will appear, and when I will display the second one, to display this one and this one, right? So what I need to do on there, I need to create a functions to handle the content. So I need to use function. I will use handle previous. So inside that you need to use the simplest statement is if step greater than 1, then you need to target set steps, and inside that you need to pass the parameters, whatever the text you want to edit. I just use step, and you need to target the step -1, right? And same thing you need to do by clicking a next button and next, and the next you need to use step less than 3. So you need to target a step +1. That's it, and you need to call it when the user will click on the button, right? So let's move on the button, and in the button, and you need to use the previous one to display the previous, right? And the previous, and the next one you need to call the handle next. That's it. First we need to save it, and also I will open the console if have any error. No. So our first step has been completed. The next step, when I will click on the button to move the content. Which content? This one content. So let's see how we can do that. So I will remove it, and I will use the message, and inside the message I will pass the props as step. I will create a component with the name of message, right? I'll call it function message parenthesis gallery. We need to get the props from the message, and the return. In the return you need to use return target h2. So inside that you need to use the message. This is the area that have appeared in the top, like this one. So on the message you need to target the step that is parameter, and you need to use -1. Means the message array have a 0 best index wise. So I need to target the step have a value, the default value is 1. So I need to decrease the value 1 to 0 to match the content from there. So first we need to save it, and let's see what happened. Yeah guys, as you can see, when I click on next, as you can see the next one apply for jobs, right? But right now I can't click on the previous, but I have clicked on that, but I need to remove this one class. I will work on it later. So yeah, as you can see guys, the contents have been changed when you have clicked on the button. The next one is very important thing is progress bar, and select the second one, a circle, and so on and so forth, right? So let's move on the circle. In the circle you need to use simple thing, so like there. So I will remove it, circle actor, and use curly brackets, In the curly bracket you need to use little template dollar, and you need to use step greater than equal to 1. Then you need to assign the class. Just a minute. Circle actor. Otherwise I need to assign the class circle. That's it. First we need to save, and also I need to use same thing on there. Just a minute, I just get the complete content and I'm gonna paste on there, paste on there. We need to change the validations, like 2, this will be 3. So it should be display the circles when I will move on the next one, and so on and so forth. Right, let's move on. The next step is progress bar. So in the progress bar I need to create another component, so I will call it progress JSX. I will use RFC and I will import progress from there, and I will call it inside this one there. I will remove this one, right? So we need to save and progress.jsx. Okay, we need to save it, and I think it should be displayed. No, yeah. So the content is up here, but I can't see the progress bar perfectly on my web page. But don't worry, we will work on it to manage that, right? So in the progress bar, you need to do few things. The first one is you need to get the how many steps. So I need to go on there and I need to target const total steps. How many steps inside my web page? 3. So I will use that as a props. Where is my like there? And I need to total step, and next is thing you need to add it is steps. By using these props I will add the progress bar. So you need to receive the props. First one is total steps, the next one is steps. The steps, yeah. So let's add few things inside it. In the return I will use div. This is the outer div, right? So in the outer div I will use the class name is progress. Then I will use the style. In the style I will use height. Same thing that I have used inside the CSS. So I will use 4 pixel. And the background I will use DDD. Then the width 100%. 100%. And last thing I'm gonna add it transition all 0.4 SN. So I need to add same thing inside my inner div. So this is the outer div, and I will create an inner div. In the inner div I will use same thing that is assigned on there. Copy and paste on there. I will manage it on later. So let's add the progress section. So how you can calculate the progress section? So in a minute you need to create a const progress, and you need to get the step, right? And you need to use -1. This is a calculation, guys. And how many steps inside your progress bar? Total step. negative by 1 times by 100. That's your progress mathematically details. So you need to get that, and inside the internal div you need to where is it there, you need to use little template dollar and pass it, use the percentage sign. That's it. So we need to save it, and it should be display the progress bar. No, okay, I think I need to move on the CSS, and I need to check the width progress bar. Yeah, there's the width on there. So the progress is up here. No, I think something is wrong there, guys. In a minute I will add the class inside there. Class name, progress, and also active. So it should be display. Not now. Just a minute, guys. I need to remove this one. So let's try it. Nope. And 4 pixel background. Okay, guys, I need to change this one color because I used the similar color in the outer and internal div. So it should be displayed the 4766, and you are able to see the progress bar, guys. Very simple. Just a simple mistake inside the internal div. This is the internal div and this is the outer div. In the outer div you need to use the light gray color, and in the internal div you need to add whatever the color you want to add it. By the way, I have used the class name and so on so far on there, so I don't need that. In just a minute I will try to add. Yeah, it's working, guys. So last and final one is when I will move the third one. So I use the disable class on there, and when I will hit the number 1 to display the disable the first one div or button. So what I need to do on there, I will use the class name like this one. I need to remove this one and use curly brackets, little template dollar, and you need to use step less than equal to 1. Then you need to target the disabled class, otherwise you need to add the classes boolean. And I will get the same thing, and I'm going to paste on there, and inside that I need to use greater than or equal to third one. Okay, I'll use on there is triple equal to total steps. So and right now as you can see the third or last one has been disabled. When you hit the number 1, the first one is disabled. So that's it, guys, for the multi-steps with progress bar. In the next section or next video we will create a multi-step form inside this one section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In the last video we have discussed all about how to create a multi-steps with a progress bar. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a multi-step form inside this one section. When you click on that, you will be able to see next form. Click on it to display another form. So let me share with you guys how you can create it. So I go to my code editor. First step, I will change the background color because I don't need the light gray color, and I'm going to use linear gradient, and there I will use 90 degree RGB, and I will assign a different type of color combinations, and that will 0%, comma, and I will grab this one, make a duplicate, just duplicate 4 times. I don't need this one, this one, and this one. Right, in the next one I need to change like where it is here, 203, and that is 48, 277, and that is 1% opacity and 33%, and this will be 100%, but actually I don't need this one. And last one I will use 255, 168, 78, and 1. That is 100%. So I need to save and get, guys. The next thing, I'm gonna change the color of the circle like this one. So I'm gonna copy this one code and I will change to vector circle, and also I go to progress bar. I will change this one color as well. So, and let's, yeah, great. And last and final one is button tag. So I'll also change the button. So yeah, great, guys. So that's it for the designing, and I go to the steps. So I need to comment out that because I will display the form inside there. And just a minute, what happened? I just able to see, yeah. Okay, so step number 1, you need to create a function that will help us to display the different type of content inside the content section. So in a minute I will call function const or render steps, create a function, and I will use switch statement. In the switch statement I'm going to pass the step, use curly brackets, and use case 1. If the step number 1 is active, then I need to return of step 1 like this one, gap 3 times, and second, that is third, 2, and that is third. So, and finally you need to use default return null. So I need to get the function, and I'm going to pass the function where is my content, like that. So I need to comment out, use curly bracket, passing the function on there. So we need to save it, and let's look at that. Right, step 1, when you click on that, and step 2, 3, get. So let's make a forms. So I'll create a component forms.jsx. So inside that I will create a different type of forms, right, with the help of functions. By the way, there are different ways you can export the different type of content inside the particular file, but I will use this separate function and export one by one, and I will get the data from the forms to our step file. So let's see how we can do that. I'm going to use export function, and the first one I will display the personal information. So I will create a component personal. I will use return. What do you want to return? I'll use return class name, form container, like that. So inside the form container I will use h2, use personal information. The next one I will use form tag, leave the action, and I will use input type text, and that placeholder is enter your first name, and yeah, enter your first name, enter your last name, enter your password, no, enter your mobile number, That's our personal information. We need to save it, and I'm going to get it second time, and that is our sign up detail. So in the sign up detail, I change the content is sign up or registration form. You can use any text as you want. So in the first input, I will use the email. The next one is password. That one is also password. So I need to change, enter your password here, confirm password, and finally I will get the same thing, and I'm going to what social icons. I will use social links. Oh, I changed the titles. Links. So in the first one, I will use that is our type is text. Same thing, I'm gonna get it. Just change the text. Facebook, Yellow, Twitter, and last one is Pinterest. So we need to save, and we have 3 forms, right? First, second, and third. So I need to get the data inside this tab. So I need to use import, and I need to get the one by one data from my form tag. So the first one is personal, yeah, and the second is signer, and third one is social links. So in the step 1, you need to pass this one component to return the detail like this way. And the next one, you need to display the next component like that. And use curly bracket, sign up. And last one, you need to use social icons. Social icon. That's it. So look at that, guys. Registration form, social link. So let's design it. So I use the comment on the form. So you need to get the form container, and inside that I have a h2. So it's number 1 text align in the center, so it should be display the content in the center, the text. And inside the form container have a form input field, so I need to use width 94%, and I'll use the border 1 pixel solid light gray color, and I'll use the padding top and bottom 0.75 and left and right 0.50 to add. Font family I will use inherit. And yeah, that's what we need to save it. Now let's look at that. Yeah, great. I need to make a space of each input field, so I need to use margin bottom 1. So it should be displayed. Great thing. Yeah, move next. Yeah, great, guys. So this is our complete form. And yeah, if you want to add more styling, so I also use form active, outline is known, border also known. I need to save, and okay, I will use the focus, guys. I think, yeah, as you can see. So I remove the border just to use the outline is known, right? So that's it, guys, for the multi-step form using React.js. So thank you. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to add the validation in the form using React.js. I do not use any third-party library. I just use simple React code that will help us to add the validation inside our info field. So let's look at the project that we will create. When I press the enter in a minute, enter, I'm able to see that each field have a different errors. Let's say I will add the details on each field, each input field. Let's say I will use input is admin and hit enter. I can't see any more error inside our first one input field. So let's fill the another input details file and admin OnlineITtuts. I'm going to fill all the information that I require to register the user. Like I'm going to use something, hit enter, and when you will press the console, you have seen the successfully submitted message, and also you have seen the email, first name, last name, and so on and so forth is appear inside your console. You can move the particular details on the server or on the database as you want, but I'm going to show you how you can add the validation using React.js. So I go to my code editor and I'm going to close that, and I'm going to open my copy of this one project. You can't see anything else inside, just a basic structure of the React.js. So let's see. I'm going to use npm run there, and you will get the default few things inside that, like a simple app text has been appear inside the field. So yeah, so we're gonna work on it to make a validation, form validation. So let's see. The first one is we need to design the simple form. So let's say I will use a class name is container, and I'm gonna what happened, in the container I will use the registration form. After that I will use form wrapper. On the form wrapper I will use the form tag that will help us to add the form details on inside the form field. Add the form control. On each form control I'm going to add the input field type is text, and I'm going to add the name. Name is very important to get the values from the input field. So I'm going to use first name. I'm going to leave the other things just, and also I will use the placeholder as well to display first name. I'm going to get that best second time, and that will last name, and also I need to change the name last name. Get the third one, and that will user name. I'm gonna put in the first one character is large, and also we need to change the username. Get it, and that will email, and I'm going to choose the type is also email, and then placeholder is email. I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna last field I'm gonna add it password. Email user, I'm gonna use password as well, and I'm gonna use placeholder as password. Inside the form field you need to enter the button tag, and I'm gonna use type is submit. I'm gonna use register. That's it. Save, and look at that, our form field. We need to manage it using CSS. So I need to use, this is a very basic CSS properties that help us to remove the box sizing, padding, and so on and so forth. So the next thing, I'm going to select my body in a minute, and I'm going to change the background color as URL. I'm going to get the image from my assets folder, BC, not a pit, and I'm going to use font family is like the home and so on and so forth. And I want to display the content in the center of the page, so I will use the display property flags. Justify on center, align item center, and also I need to assign the min height I'm gonna add it 90 VH. Background color will be light gray. So we're gonna save it and let's look at that. Everything is up here in the center. You have an image, and yeah, cool. Let's select the container and I'm gonna assign the width 580, and inside that I'm gonna use the background color will be white. Also I'll use the border, the 5 pixel box shadow. Also I'm gonna add it 0 0 10 pixel, and that is it. Then we need to select the container. Inside that I have a H2. I'm going to use the padding top and bottom 1 time, left and right. 0 text align sign up. Font size I will use 2.5, and also I will use the box shadow as well on this 2 pixel. So we need to save it, and let's look at that, guys. And also I need to change, yeah, there's a mistake. Great. So let's design the input fields. In the input field, the first one is I'm going to select the form tag. I'm going to add the padding all side to make a space. Select the form control. First when I'm going to check it, yeah, form control, and I'm going to use the margin bottom 1 name to make a space. So we need to save it and look at that. Let's select the form control. On each form control have an input field, so we need to select it. Use width 100%. I'm going to use padding top and bottom 0.7, left and right 0.5, and font family I will use inherit. Font size I will use 1 rem. Outline none. Border none, but I will use the border bottom 1 pixel solid, and the color of the light gray. So we need to save it and look at that, guys. Don't focus on these icons. Basically these are coming from my extension, so yeah, so don't focus on that. Let's design the button tag. And in the button tag, the first one is I'm going to use outline none, border is a none. I'm going to use padding top and bottom 0.7 rem, left and right 2 rem. Background color I will use R2 at B463. Our font family inherit. Font size I will use 1 rem. Margin top I will use 1 rem, and we need to use few more things. Like I want to display that in the right side, so I will use a display property block. Once you use display property block, then you can access it like margin, padding, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to use margin left auto to display that button in the right side, and also I'm going to use cursor pointer to display the cursor as a pointer. Last thing I'm going to add it border radius 5 pixel. That's it. So look at that, and also I will use the color will be white. That's perfect. Look at that, guys. So this is a simple form, so we will work on it to add the validation on each input field. So it is very important and very helpful for you, right? So let's work on it. So the first thing you need to do, you need to create a function like once handle submit. I'm going to pass in the parameter like e and e that payment default, and I'm going to copy the function and I'm going to call it on submit. When I submit that, then this function will execute, right? So let's create a state, and we're going to access the value from my input fields. So I'm going to use const form data set form data, use stat, and I'm going to pass the parentheses object in a minute. I don't need the callback like this one. So in the curly brackets you need to add the values, the default values. I'm going to use first name, nothing, last name, nothing, and username nothing, email is nothing, and last thing I'm gonna add it, password is nothing. Once you get the assign the values nothing on each state in the default, then you can assign the values on there. So in a minute you will use that. So the next thing I'm gonna call it console.log farm data. I just check it's working or not. So I'm gonna open the console and I'm gonna press the submit. Yeah, I'm getting the values like email, first name, and so on so far is appear inside our console. Great. We're gonna use that to add the validation. The next thing you need to do, you need to create a handle change event. So in the handle change event, you will get the values from input field when user will change the value inside the input field. So let's see, const handle change. I'm gonna use, so inside that I need to destruct the values from this one. So which value? The first one is name, the second one is value from e.target. Then the next thing you need to do in a minute, okay, e.target, yeah. So we need to assign these values inside our form data, set form data function. The default, you can't see anything else inside these fields, but you need to get the values when user will change the value inside the input field. You will understand everything one by one. I'm going to pass the set form data and I'm going to target my particular state like form data. So I'm going to get it and I'm going to pass the values like name, because it is a multiple values, so we need to assign it as an array. And the next one is I need to get the values. That's it. You need to get the function and you need to add the function inside on change, and you need to paste the function, right? The next thing you need to add it, when you will add the function, then the next thing you need to assign the value, right? The value is coming from your farm data and the first name. That's it. You need to do same thing on each input field, but you need to change the values like last name. I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna paste on there, that will username, get it, I'm gonna paste on there, and that is our email, and I'm gonna paste on there as well, and that will password. So let's see what you will get inside the console. I'm gonna paste admin, hit enter. Okay, I can't see anything inside the console. So what I need to, okay, I'm gonna check it what you will get, because I need to add, just a minute, admin. Yeah, I'm getting the values from the first name. When I will add the last name, as you can see, admin, OnlineITtuts, and so on so far is appear inside our console when you will enter the values inside the fields, right? The next thing, you need to create another function that will help us to add the errors inside the input field. So yeah, so we're gonna create in a minute. Const inside the handle submit. Remember, I'm going to create a variable validation error, and I'm going to use it to validate form. In the validate form, we need to pass the form data like this one. No way, where is the validated form? We need to create that. So I'm going to use const validate form, and I'm going to pass the parameter as a data. By using that function, we will display the error on each input field, right? So let's say I will create a error is object, because I will display the different type of error on each input field. Let's see, I will select if not data dot first name, means you can't see anything else inside the first name. Then I'm going to select the errors like this one, and I'm going to use select the first name and assign the values. First name is required. Required. Let's see the output first, then I will add another errors. I'm going to use it return as errors, right? The next thing, you need to select the set, but you need to create also states. The first state is in a minute. So handle change, I will create a state on there. The first is errors, the next one is set errors. Use this state parenthesis and an object. So I'm gonna get the set error function, and where is my handle changer, and I'm gonna call it validated form like this one, right? And the next thing, we need to display the particular error on each input field. So I need to select this one instead. So let's say, where is the first one name, like input field. Outside of the info field, I will use curly brackets. I'm going to select the errors. This is my state. Inside that, my first name is true. Then I'm going to select the span tag, and I'm going to use errors. First name. I think some okay. Errors first name. Yeah. So let's see what you will get inside the console. Yeah, I can't see anything else inside the console. I just see the error on there. When I will enter something, you can't see anything else inside the input field. Okay, let's move on. So let's do the multiple times, and that will data is last name. Is last name, and the last name is required, and that will username, and also I need to select the username, and that will email, and also I'm going to change it to username is required, email data is email, email. And you can use the email as well on there. And but also I will use the in a minute. I'm gonna also validate the email if else if validate email. I'm gonna pass the data that email. I'm going to display another error as well on there. Errors, not email. And I'm going to use invalid. wallet. I don't like this one, so I'm going to create a function outside of this one, like this one. And inside that I will get the format from my this one file, and here's the format, so I'm going to use the format like this one, and I'm going to add it as very simple things, const the read. I'm going to paste that, but also I will use this one, and we need to use return keyword, return.tells function, and I'm going to pass it as an email as a parameter. That's it. You will get another error when user will enter invalid format on the email address. Okay, so let's see the last thing. I'm gonna edit password, and that will password. Right, so I'm gonna leave that, and we're gonna use same tactics that we have used on there on each input field, and that will last name, and also I need to select it last name. Get it? And that will username, and also I'm gonna add it username. That will email, and that will email, and that will password. Yeah, so that will also password. So first we need to save it, and let's look at that what you will see. Yeah, first name is required, last name, username, email, and I need to fix the last one is password is required, right? So yeah, email is required. When I will enter like this one, and I will get another error. Okay, okay, I think I will use the numbers like, but you can add the invalid format according to this section. You will get this one error, like invalid email address. Great, means you have seen the error on each input field. So the next thing you need to do, you need to open that, and you need to add the object, means you need to target your really data form if that will success to display all the information inside the console. So let's say I will use object.keys validator error like this one, dot length have a nothing, means 0. Then I need to move on the body of the f, and I'm going to use successfully submitted, and I'm going to call the form data that have our data. That's it. So let's see one by one. I'm going to use admin online, not that, OnlineITtuts, tuts, and I'm going to use password something. Yeah, great. You have seen the successfully submitted, and you have received the details inside the console. Great. But here is some opposite details like email and so on and so forth. Username is up here in the last one. You can fix it by store the details inside the database. Am I right? So let's add the style on each box or each span tag. So after this one, I'm going to use form control, and I'm going to select the span tag. I'm going to use color will be red, and display block, and I'm going to use margin top to make a space 0.2, and that's it. So we need to save it, and look at that, guys. Okay, why I can't see this one? It's the last name. In a minute, I need to fix that last name. Where is it? Spain tag errors, last name. In a minute. In just a minute, I will leave this one and I just select the font tag. Yeah, great. This is the appear outside of this pane, outside of the form control, so it should be display the great thing. So let's try one more time. I'm gonna edit admin OnlineITtuts. Yeah, good. Look at that in the right side, guys. So this is a very simple video all about how you can add the validation in the React.js inside the form. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a quiz app using React.js. Inside the first one page have a number of questions and number of points, and have a button. When I click on this one button, then I will redirect with another page. So let's see. I click on it. Inside this one page have a number of questions, and out of the numbers, out of the questions, so this is the first one question and have a different type of answers. Inside the answers have a first one have a correct answer and the one is wrong answers. So I'm going to select the React, and this is the correct answer. When you will select the correct answer, then you will get the green background and white color, and other colors or other questions, the colors have been changed. So let's see. I'm going to click on the next, and I'm going to select the Facebook, and yeah, I'm going to select the wrongs, and I'm going to just leave that and just show you the last one section. And here's the score out of 280. When you will click on the restart, you are able to see the first one screen has been appeared inside your web page. So let's click on another time, and same thing, you can repeat it multiple times as you want. So let me share with you guys how you can create it from scratch. So I'm going to close my project, and I'm going to open my copy of this one project, and I'm going to execute the simple command to display the simple page inside our web page. So I'm going to use npm run there, and I'm going to open it. So right now this is a simple app page. So the first thing is I'm going to design the screen page, then I will work on the quiz wrapper. But before using quiz wrapper, I'm going to use the main tag, and this will be container. Inside the container have a quiz wrapper class. Inside the quiz wrapper I will use h3 welcome to the h2 programming quiz, and then I'm going to use number of questions, and I'm going to use just 0, and then I will manage it on ladder, and number of total points I'm going to use same thing. So we need to save it, and look at that. So let's move on the CSS. The first one is we need to design the page. So I'm going to select the body, and the body I need to use background image. I'm going to get the image from this one, no repeat, and also I will use the background color will be a gray color. I'm going to use #212 f3d, and then I need to display the content in the center of the page. So I need to use display property flags, justify content center, align atom center, and I need to assign the main height 90 vh. So the content will be appear in the center of the page. Yeah, great. The next thing I'm going to change, the font family will be Arabic, and sensitive. Next thing, you need to select the container and assign the width 780 pixels best. Yeah, I'm gonna use background color is 1720 2A, and I'm gonna use border radius is 5 pixels. So we need to save it and look at that. The next thing, we need to select the quiz wrapper, and also I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna use padding all side 2 RAM. Color will be white. Text align will be center. The next thing, you need to save it, and you need to change the font size of the H2 H3. So let's do that. H3, I'm gonna use font weight lighter. Font size I'm gonna use 4 RAM. And then I'm gonna select the quiz wrapper H2. Font size I will use 3 RAM. Then I need to select the button. Let's add the button as well on the class. I'm gonna use speed here. Let's start. So select the button tag. I'm gonna use outline on border will be none. Background I will use the green color, and color will be white. And I'm going to use padding top and bottom 0.7 RAM, left and right 2 RAM to make a space. And then I'm going to use font families and height. Cursor will be pointer. Border radius I will use 2 pixels. Yeah. So I need to make a space between our paragraph tag. So I need to use margin top and bottom 1 and left and right 0. So we need to save it, and look at that, guys. And also I need to change, okay, font family and height, font size I will use 1 RAM. So yeah, looking so nice. The next thing, we need to design another page. So I'm going to create another page. In the source folder I will create a folder components. So inside the components I will create another page like star screen X. So I'm going to use RFCE, and just like this one. The next thing, you need to create another page like quiz start.jsx, and I'm going to use RFCE like this one, right? So let's work on the app.js page, and the first thing is I'm going to create a state. The first one I'm going to use status, questions, and also dispatch. I will use reducer hook, use reducer, and I'm going to passing the parameters reducer, and the next one I will use initial states. So I need to import the file. In a minute I will show you. Here is the questions and answers. So I need to get this one file, so I need to use import quiz start from this one. Yeah, so the next thing, you need to create a function with the name of reducer, and you need to create a states like initial states. You need to use a reducer to update the states step by step. So let's do this. So first thing, I'm going to use const. I'm going to use initial states. The default I will assign the questions nothing, and also I'm going to use the key and status will be loading. So the next one is I need to create a function reducer, and inside the function you need to pass 2 parameters. The first one is the action, the second one is type. You can update the states with the help of action. So let's use action, and the next one I need to pass the value is, first one I'm going to use states, the next one is action. So I will use that to update my content or update my states. When you will update the states, then you can change the content if you want. So first I'm going to check that what you will get the status and action inside the console. So I'm able to see something is wrong on there, so I don't know what happened on there. I can't see anything else because I need to update the content. Okay, so let's see how we can use the use reducer to update the content in a minute. So I'm going to use effect hook. I'm going to use function parenthesis curly brackets and also dependency. Inside this one page, I need to target my this page function because I will update the content. So we need to pass the values. I need to assign the type and also action. So the type is I need to use data received. If the data will be received, then I will use payload. Whatever the names you can use on there, but those are standard names. So I'm going to passing it as a questions. But before using it, I'm going to use if statement and choose it using quiz question as exist, then comment the if body, and we need to get the questions and assign the questions inside our payload like this one. So first we need to save it and refresh your page. This page is not a function. Okay, in a minute. Okay, we need to destruct them because I have just a minute. Okay, and yeah, I'm getting the data as you can see. So the type is data received and payload have our content. As you can see, this is a payload and this is a type. So we will use the type to display the content with the help of switch statement. Inside the reducer, you need to use switch action dot type. If this will exist, then I'm going to use case and I'm going to pass in the parameters data received. If the data received, then I need to use return keyword. Then I need to target my current state like this one. With the help of this one state, I will update this question and also status. So I need to use questions. So I need to target my action dot payload. This one data will assign on the questions. The next thing I need to update the states, so I need to use states like this one. In a minute I need to recheck it because I'm going to use status like this one. I need to override it to display it as a value. So first thing is first we need to save it, and I'm going to move on the component and open the reducer. Right now as you can see, the status is ready and have a questions array, and the questions have all of the questions details and so on and so forth. Great. So I need to use if statement when this question type is data received, then move on this one page. So just a minute, I need to move on this one page. Cut that and I'm gonna paste on this one scheme. So this is a start screen component, so I need to import that, and in a minute I need to use start screen, and I need to use if statement inside this one page when the action type is ready. So I'm gonna use status equal to ready, then display my component as start screen like this way. So save and look at that, right? Great. When I click on this one button, then I will move on another page. right? So let's work on the first. I'm going to close this one, and I need to move on the start screen page. Inside the start screen page, you need to pass the dispatch function. With the help of dispatch function, you need to update the type, status, and so on and so forth. You can do that. So let's see, I need to pass the function is dispatch, and I'm going to pass in the dispatch. So you need to get that on there. So once you get it, you need to copy it and use on click and call the dispatch. But before calling it, you need to execute the function dispatch. So inside that, you need to just use the type will be ready, just like this one. So I'm gonna save it and just check that it's, yeah, as you can see. So first I'm gonna what is the status? I will use it already mentioned, but I will use active on there. So when the type will active in a minute, first I need to check that ready, click on it. This page is another function in a minute. I need to check that. Okay, I need to save this one file, and I'm gonna click on this one. Okay, I can't see anything else because I need to update my status to display it in another page. So I need to move on top, and I'm going to use case have a ready, not that, active. Then I need to use return keyword. I need to use states, and inside the state I need to pass only one parameter, like status will be active. So when the status will be active, then I need to move on there, and I'm going to display the screen of the quiz start. Quiz start. I'll leave this one just this time, and quiz start has been added. Right, great. So let's see. Right, as you can see, I'm able to see another page has been appeared inside there, and also my status has been changed right now, as you can see. So let's look at that one more time. So the status is ready in the default page. When you will click on it, as you can see, the status has been changed, is ready to active. Okay, so let's move on this one page to design it and display the questions and also answers. So the first thing is I'm gonna send a class quiz, and then I'm gonna use quiz header. In the h2 I'm gonna display the question, and this time I'm gonna use static data. Just design the page, then I will display it as a dynamic data. Quiz body. In the quiz body I will display the answers. So React Vue, Angular, and I just use 3-1. Then I will repeat it one more time because I just designed it. Quiz body, outside of the quiz body I will display the footer. Quiz footer. In the quiz footer I will display the number of questions. And like 50. This is static data, and also I'm going to display the button as well on there. So in the button I need to use class boolean next. So we need to save it and look at that. So I need to also get that, and I'm going to use it inside the quiz wrapper. Not there. So I'm going to select the quiz header. I'm going to use box shadow 005 pixel, RGB as 00. 0.5, color will be white, and I'm going to use padding all side to run. The next thing I'm going to select it quiz body. I'm going to use padding all side to run. Then I need to select quiz, and the quiz body have ally tag. In the ally tag I will use listed start tab is null, margin top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 0, color will be white, and also I'm going to use font size will be 1.2 rem, color will be #212 f3d. And also we need to add few more things like padding top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 1 rem as well. Border radius I will use 5 pixel, cursor will be pointer, and transition I will use all 0.3s. The next thing I'm going to use quiz body, ally, hover the mouse. When I hover the mouse on the question on the answers, so I'll use margin left 1 rem. So first we need to save it and look at that. Okay, here is something. Okay, I need to use background color, so it should be displayed there. Great thing, yeah. So also when I click on any button or any answer, so I need to use few more things like correct answer and wrong answer. So I'm going to get it, and I'm going to use dot correct. When the answer will be correct, I will mention it using React get, but I will assign the styling on there 1 rem, and also I'll use cursor not allowed. And same thing I'm going to do on the wrong. In the wrong I need to use the background color will be light gray, and I don't need to use that. So yeah, so finally I need to move on the quiz folder, quiz folder. So I need to use display property flags, justify content space between align item center, and also I'm going to use box shadow 0.05 pixel RGBA like this, and color will be white. What happened? And the next thing I'm going to use padding top and bottom 2 rem, 1 and 2 rem. So we need to save it and look at that. Right, so this is a very important part of the video. So I need to display the questions and answers. When I click on any answer, then I need to check the answer is correct or wrong. If the answer is wrong, then display the different styling of the answers, and we need to do a few more things inside our web page to do this work. So the first thing is you need to pass the parameters inside your first scheme. So in the quiz start page you need to pass the question, and the questions have index numbers. So before using it you need to use index as a status. The default index you need to pass it 0, and you need to destruct that inside there. So that you need to pass the questions and an array you need to pass as 0, right? Means index wise you need to display the questions, but I will use it as an index status because I will update it. So inside that I have a 0, yeah. So yeah, index, just a minute, I'm going to check one more time. Yeah, the next one I'm going to select the dispatch. Use dispatch as well. I will work on the dispatch on later, but I need to display the question and also answers. So we need to save it and move on the quiz start page. The first thing is I'm going to select the console.log and I'm going to use question. But before getting that, you need to get it as where it is here. So I need to get the questions like this one. I just checked that the questions are up here or not inside my console. When I click on it, right, I am able to see the question number 1 and the options have 4. Great. So when you will change the index number, then the question will be updated. So we need to display the question and answer, right? So let's do that. To display the question and also answers, so in the heading you need to destruct that. Use curly brackets and you need to target your questions. Inside that have a question, not questions, just use question. So you need to save and look at that, which is the most popular JavaScript framework. Great. We need to loop through to display the different type of question answers. So I need to remove that in the body. Also I'm going to remove that. You need to use curly brackets and call the questions dot options dot map parenthesis, one more time parenthesis, use option as a parameter, and inside that you need to pass the ally tag. In the ally tag you need to pass the option. In just a minute, I think curly brackets, yeah, and also you need to pass key as well as the option. So we need to save it and look at that, guys. The answers Angular, React, Style, Vue have been appeared inside there. Great. The next thing is we need to display the number of questions and few more things inside this one page. So let's move on the app.js page and I'm going to display the total questions and total questions, and I'm going to get that questions.length, and also I need to display the number of other questions. So I'm going to passing the parameter is quiz start total questions. Yeah. And also I'm going to passing another parameter is index index plus 1, because the index is appear starting from 0, so we need to display and the index number is 1, 2, 3 and so on. So I need to get it and the start screen page, and not there. I don't need this one page, and I just pass the total questions and I need to pass the index. Just get it like this one, and inside this one number of question you need to pass the index, and the total is the total of questions like this one. So we need to save it and look at that, 115. Okay, and also I'm going to use that as a space. Great. So let's work on this one page to move the another questions, and yeah, we're gonna work on this one section on later. This time we just need to work on the next one to display another question. But before working on it, I need to work on this one to display the correct and wrong answers. So let's move on the app.js page. In the quiz I have passed this page, and this is the function because I need to update my action. So you need to get it and you need to use it inside the ally tag. This is the ally tag and this is the closing ally. So in the closing li, I'm going to use on click event parentheses, and I'm going to passing the this page. In the this page, I just need to use type will be new answer. Whatever the type, you will use it. The next thing is very important. You need to pass the payload, means data you will get from it is the index number. Where you want to get the index, you need to pass the index as parameter in the loop through, right? We will update the index with the help of on click. So once you get it, then you need to move on the app.js page. Inside that, you need to use case new answer, then return your current state like this one. So I need to update the answers. I need to update the action where it is here. So I need to target the action dot payload. I need to get it payload, but we need to assign it inside the state. So the state I will create it as an answer. So I need to get the answer and assign it as the default is a null. But when you will get this one action payload, it will get the index numbers, right? I need to destruct them answer, and also I need to get the answer, and I'm going to passing the parameter as the answer as a props, right? But also I need to increment. Okay, I also not the answer. Yeah, I just use the answer. I need to restruct them inside this one page, and inside this one page you need to use const has answer, the answer parameter not equal to null. Means if this will be not wrong, then I need to get this one answer to display the questions correct and wrong answers. And also I will manage it using classes. I will add the classes as well on there. So where it is here, so I'm going to use class name. I'm going to use little template, curly brackets, little template, and dollar. I need to pass has answer correct. Then I need to pass the index triple equal to the question dot correct option to display the correct answer or correct class, otherwise display the wrong class, right? And also I need to use, otherwise nothing, right? If the answer has a correct, so the correct answer have inside this one page, as you can see, correct option, the one, and you will get the index numbers with the help of on click. So let's try it. I'm going to click on this one. Okay, something is wrong on there. Type error status. Okay, let's move on this one page, and we need to check it. The type is new answer, payload is index, the index click the question dot options to display the correct answer, correct class, otherwise display the wrong class. And yeah, we need to move on the app.js page. Answer, okay, here is a mistake, guys. So I have passed the new answer, so I need to use new answer. Let's try it. Right now, as you can see, guys, the correct class has been applied on the particular question, and also we need to add the wrong class. Here's the color will be black. Like, I will use this one as well. Yeah, as you can see, guys, So let's try it one more time. I'm going to click on the Angular, but the correct answer is React. It has worked. Great. So let's move on the next one page. So when I click on this one page, then display another answer, right? So I need to call on click. I need to pass this page, and I'm going to use it as a type next question, right? So yeah, we need to move on this one page as well, and we will work on this one page, and I'm going to use next question. If the next question action have a next question, then I will update few things. Just a minute. I need to use return keyword, and the return keyword I need to use state. I need to call the index number as a state, like this one, and I need to pass the state dot index plus 1, and also I need to use answer. The default I need to assign that answer will be null. That's it. So let's try it. It's working or not? Yeah, as you can see, guys, I'm getting the data. Okay. Okay. So we will work on it to handle that. So yeah, once you read on the 15, then I need to remove this one button to display the finish button, right? So let's work on it, and we need to move on the footer content. So where it is, like this one. I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna create a file footer content.jsx, but I need to RFC, and I'm gonna pass it as a right. So inside this one page, the first thing you need to do, you need to use the if statement, but before using it, you need to get it, and you need to pass it as a props, as a component outside of the paragraph, and inside that you need to pass all of the props that are required to handle it. The first one is the dispatch, and also dispatch. The next one is index, and have an index, and total questions, total. These props is coming from your top of the parameters, and also you need to import footer content like this one. So we need to save it, and yeah. So just a minute, I need to check one more time. Number of questions, yeah. So let's move on there, and inside this one page, you need to destruct them. Total, just a minute, I need to get total questions, dispatch, and also you need to get the index. So yeah, I will use the return keyword. Before return, you need to use index less than equal to total questions, then negative by 1, and return this one content, right? And just a minute, I will use another way. I need to return this one data, and also I need to get one more time, and I need to pass the index number is triple equal to the total questions. Then we need to display the finish. I will work on this one on later. This time I just leave that. So save, and footer content is not defined. Okay, where right now I'm able to see, once you read on the 15, I'm able to see the button has been changed, is next to finish. Great. So we're gonna work on it to display the last one screen page. So in the display page you need to use finish screen. This is a, by the way, finish button. So when the action type is finish, so I need to get it, and I'm gonna pass as a finish screen. And inside the finish screen you need to just use states. Status is finish. When the status will be finished, then you need to update the content inside your main page like that. So outside of this one you need to use curly bracket status triple equal to finish, then display my finish screen. I will create it. So yeah, I need to create a finish screen .jsx rfc finish screen. So okay, I need to import it. Just get it, finish screen, and same thing on the finish screen like this way. So save and look at that one. Okay, next, and once you read on the 15, I'm able to see the button has been changed. When I click on it, I'm able to see the finish screen has been appeared. In the finish screen we need to display the button and few more things. So let's work on it. Where is the finish screen? Like that. So I'm gonna use class name finish screen, and inside this one I'm gonna use your score is, I'm gonna use the 20. This is a static data, I will manage it online, and the more than have 280. Then also I need to display the button when user will click on it to restart, and I'm going to use class name is btn. So we need to save it and get. So move on the css, and we need to design the footer, not footer, finish screen, and finish underscore screen. So I'm going to put into RAM, color will be white, display flags direction will be column, and we need to use align item center, and yeah, finish screen, paragraph, font size I'll use 2 RAM, and also we need to use, first we need to save it and look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna make a space, finish screen, pattern, I'm gonna use margin top and bottom, one and left and right 0 to make a space. Great. So when I click on this button to move on the where is this one? So let's do that. So move on the app.js page, and you need to pass this page. So you need to get it where it is, finish screen on there, and you need to use on click this page. Just use type will be what is the first one type is start screen or like ready. I just get it and I'm gonna pass it. I think that's type is restart. I will use restart. Okay, and once the type will be restart, then I need to update the content. So like this one, so I need to use restart. The state will be ready, and I need to use the index number will be 0, means this default setting will be applied on our application. The answer will be null. The points, I will work on the points on later. This time I just leave that. So yeah, next, as you can see, this is the first one question. I'm gonna leave that and click to finish. I'm able to see the restart. Click on it, the first one page has been appeared. Great. So let's work on that to display the number of questions and total points. So the number of questions, where it is already start screen, number of questions. So start screen, this page, you need to pass the total questions. Total questions, and also we need to pass maximum points. We will work on the maximum points, total question. So I need to get the start screen. I'm gonna use like this one. So okay, why? Okay, I need to save this one file. I think it should be displayed. Yeah. So we need to work on this one, number of points, and display the points when user will click on the correct answer, right? So let's do the to work on the points. So first thing is I'm gonna pass the state points, and the default value is nothing, and also I need to destruct that, right? Then I need to move on the next one question. Before moving on next one question, inside the new answer, I need to work on the points. We need to increment the points and display the points and so on and so forth. So let's do that. So I'm going to use the question state dot question dot add, and I'm going to use state dot index, right? I will use it. So inside the return of the new answer, I'm going to pass the value as points. I need to override the points, upgrade or update the points. So the action dot payload in the new answer triple equal to have a question dot correct option. Then I need to target my state dot points, increment the questions dot points, otherwise display the default state dot points. This is logic that help us to display the increment or decrement the points when you will select the correct and wrong answers. So let me check it. So just a minute, I need to check the points. So let's see, the default is a point is 0, but when I select on this one, yeah, the point has been changed as a 10. So let's select another. Right now my points has been updated. So yeah, it's working. So let's move on there, and we need to display all the points. To display all the points, I'm going to use const max inside the app, max possible points. So I need to use question dot reduce previous point and current point, and I'm going to use previous plus current dot points, and also 0. So it should be display the maximum points. So where is the start screen? So I'm going to use the start screen maximum points. So I'm going to get it and I'm going to pass on there the maximum points. So I need to get that and maximum points. So we need to save it. Okay, I think I can't see anything else. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, here is a mistake, so I need to pass it. Here's the status, here's the ready, and it should be displayed. Yeah, great, 280. So the last and final one is have many other things, but I need to pass same thing in this one page, because in the last one page I need to display the points, how many points you will get in total points. So I need to get the same value like next points, and also I need to get the points. So I need to get that, and where is the finish screen like that. So inside that you need to get the points like this one. I'm gonna get it, finish screen points, and comma, then maximum points. So you need to get the points, how many points you will get, and inside there you need to pass total points. So we need to save it, and let's start. First I'm going to refresh one more time. So let's add React, Facebook, component, and like this one, and I will leave other things. I just checked it, I can't see the points, I don't know. Points, okay, we need to save this one file. I think it should be displayed. Yeah, I'm able to see the number of points, 14 out of 280. So this is a complete application, guys. So yeah, let's try it one more time. React, Facebook, components, JSX, and like this one, state, this is the wrong answer. Yeah, re-render, wrong answer, and I leave other things, just use it. Your score is 50 out of 280. So let's fix the last thing, is finish screen, your scores. So we need to save, and yeah. So this video is all about how you can use reducer hook to update your states, to display the question and answer, to update your complete content like points, total point, how many questions, and so on so far. So guys, I hope you are understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a weather app using React.js. So let's look at the project. I'm going to enter something and hit enter. I'm able to see please enter the wallet name, wallet country name. Let's say I'm going to add the friends. I'm able to see the results have been appeared inside my application. If I will enter another country name like United Kingdom, you will get different result, different image, temperature, humidity, wind speed, and so on. So let me share with you how you can get it from scratch. I'm going to close that. I'm going to open, just a minute, I'm going to stop that, and I'm going to open my copy project. This is default simple project. So inside that just have an app text. So I'm going to execute the command npm run dev and look at that, the simple project like app. So the first thing is we need to design the application. So let's do that. So I'm gonna create a component like weather okay, and I will create a file like this one on the folder component. Inside that I'm going to create a file like this, and I'm going to use RFC like that, and I need to import that. Just use simple tactics this one, and everything is up here inside of that. So let's move on the weather app component. So inside that I need to use class name weather container. Inside the weather container I will use weather wrapper inside the weather wrapper I will use weather image. Inside that I'm gonna add the image, and I need to add few more things. So let's see. So I'm gonna add the default info. Inside the default info I'm gonna add the name of the day, default day, h2 default day. So I'm gonna use the default day is Sunday. This is a static data, but I will manage it on later to get the data from API and display the data. By the way, these are days and time, so I will manage it dynamically using JavaScript. So I just designed that static data right now. Then I'm going to use span tag, and the span tag I will use Sunday 4, and I'm going to assign the class name is default date. Okay, then I need to also display the image. Default date. Okay, icons, and I'm gonna use what image. Sarsi, I'm gonna get the image. Sarsi assets. So weather, right? So I'm gonna save that, and this is the large size of image, but I need to get the just a minute. I will get the image from there, and I'm gonna paste on. Save the file. Okay, cool. The image has been up here. The next thing I'm gonna do on there, after the icons, inside the icons I will also display the h2. In the h2 I will display the some temperature. So I'm going to use 24, and I will get this one from there, and I'm going to add right, and also I'm going to add the cloud 3 cloud text, and inside the cloud text I will use some descriptions like our cost cloud. Okay, and I think it should be displayed perfect on the left side. Yeah, so this is our left side content. So we're gonna work on the right side content, and we're gonna display some other stuff. So this is a weather app section, so this will be outside of there. I will use the weather content and inside that I'm gonna use the first thing is input field. Type will be text. I'm gonna use text, and outside of the input field, what happened on the type is text, and I'm gonna add the placeholder, search location. Outside of that I'm gonna use button tag, and I'm gonna use search. Also assign the class beauty and search. And by the way, I will add them inside the font tag. We'll leave the action and I'm gonna paste on them, right? So this is there, and form. After the form, I will use the info. Inside the info, I will use content, and I'm gonna add the class name is p title, and I'm gonna add the name span tag, class name value. So let's say I'm gonna add the name is friends. This is the static data. I will manage it on later. So this is our first one. I'm gonna get that second time, and the second time I need to use temp, and I will add the temp like 25, and I get that content like this one, and I'm gonna paste on it the temp 20c and get it, and I'm gonna add it the humidity, and that will be, I'm gonna use percentage sign in there, and last thing I'm gonna add it will be wind speed, and I'm gonna add it the 47 kmh. This is the static data. I will get the data from API and display the data inside the API inside my application. So this is my complete content. This is a static content. Before moving on the API, we need to work on the design section. So let's do that. To design the complete application, a display flag justify on the center, align items center. I'm going to use font family will be Jost, sensitive, height should be 100 VH. Let's select the weather container. I think this should be weather container. Let me check that. The single okay. So inside that I'm gonna use width will be 900 pixel. Background color I will use #232931. Color should be border radius 25 pixel, and also I'm gonna add box shadow will be 15 pixel RGB, and that should be 0.35 pixel, 35%. The next thing I need to select the weather. Let me get that name from there like this one. So inside that I have two sections. The first one is the image section, the next one is content section. So I'm going to use the property display grid, and divide the column by using 3 for the first one and 4 for the next one. Also I need to use grid cap will be 1. So I'm going to save the file. Let's look output at that. Get our border radius I need to add it, should be displayed perfect on there. Yeah, great. Let's move on the image. Weather image, I think this is perfect now. Yeah, so the first one is I'm going to use 25 pixel, and I'm going to use background image URL. The image is coming from my assets bg image. Background position will be center, repeat, not repeat. Background size color, and also I'm going to use transform scale 1.05, and also I will use the 3D effect like perspective 300 pixel. So I'm going to save the file. Look at that. Okay, I don't know what happened on the to divide the columns. So let me check that. So this is weather wrapper. Okay, all of the content is appear inside there, but I need to get that and paste outside of there. So I think it should be displayed. No. weather up. Just a minute. Just a minute, guys. I don't know what happened on there, but I will check it. And okay, I will manage it on CSS, then I will fix it what happened on there. Okay, on the first one, okay, here is a mistake, guys. I need to remove it, and it should be displayed left side and right side content. Great. So let's move on. So I will use the overlay inside my image. So I need to select the weather ing before. Its content should be known, position will be absolute, and also we need to use position relative inside that. And the width should be 100%, height also 100%, and also I'm going to use background linear gradient. So 135 deg hash 5c b 5c 6b c0, and that should be 10%, and hash 0d47r1 should be 100%, and also I'm going to use opacity 0.5, znx -1, and last thing I'm going to add it border radius 25%. I'm going to save the file. Look at that. Let's move on. So select the info, default info. I'm going to use padding 1.5 text should be center. So let's save it. Yeah, great. Default info have an image, so I'm going to use width should be 80%, and I'm going to use object feedback cover margin 0 and auto to display the content in the center like image. Default info have h2 font size. I'm going to use 3 point, and also I'm going to use that default info have h3 font size. I'm going to use 1.3 point, text transform uppercase, and finally I need to select the weather temp, and font size will be 4, font weight 800. So let me check that. Yeah, it's great, guys. So this is our complete left side content. So let's move on the content section, and the content section have a weather hyphen content. So I'm gonna add the padding to make a space. The next one is weather content have a form tag. I'm gonna add the margin 1.5 m0, and also I'm gonna add the position is relative. Reason for using position relative, I will add the button inside the info field. So I need to add the position is relative. But before moving on the button, I need to manage the input field. So the input should be with 100%, outline none, border also. So I'm gonna add the border 1 pixel solid, and the border color should be 37474 f. Border radius 5 pixel, padding 0.7 ym and 1 ym left and right. Font size, font family I will use in high, and yeah, I will use font size 1 ym as well. Background I will use transparent. So I'm gonna save the file. Okay, it doesn't work. Let me check. Okay, I'm gonna add minus, and that should be underscore and save the file. Look at that. Let me add the button tag inside the input field. So let me get that, and I'm gonna select the button tag. I need to use position should be absolute, on top it will move 0, right is 0, and also I'll use border top, right radius will be 5 pixel. I'm gonna get the similar copy and just change it to right. Padding 0.85 RAM and 0.7 RAM. Also we need to use font families and header. Font size should be 0.8 RAM and outline none. Cursor should be pointer. Background color hash, I like this one, and border also none. So let me check the pattern. Get color should be white, so I'm gonna save the file and look at that. So let's move on the last section, like day info. So I'm gonna use display flex direction should be column, justify gonna space between, and I'm gonna use padding 0.4 RAM 0. Then also select the day info, have a content. The content should be display flex, justify gonna space between, align item, not align item. I'm gonna use margin top and bottom 1 and left and right 0. And let me add few things. Day info, content, have a title, and I'm gonna add the title will be font weight 600. The last thing I'm gonna add it list, not the important thing this. So let me save the file. Look at that, guys. So our application is almost ready, but we need to add the logics and React.js to manage our complete application. Okay, and also I'm going to check this one. In a minute I will check the UL tag or not. Okay, I will manage it online. So let's move on the first section, the display the dynamic days and date. So I have a days file, inside that I have a days. So I need to get the days and I need to add the days inside my header. So let me get the days from where is the days? Just a minute, I'm gonna move it inside the source so I can easily access them. Like this. Okay, let me call it by console of dash. Let's check it now inside the console. What happened when you are receiving the days, right? So let's move on. So I need to get the days from them, so let me do this. So I'm going to add the const display day new date function, and I'm going to add const day name. I'm going to get the day name from days, like this one. Inside the days I need to select that day.get day. That's it. Let's display the date. So I need to get the month, so I'm going to use stay dot to local string is default, and I need to get only on the month as a long. Okay, let date, I need to get the day from get date and date, and last thing I need to get it day from year, get full year. Okay, So I have received the day, month and date inside the variables. So let me check that one by one. I'm gonna get it month, date and also year. So I'm gonna save the file, and yeah, as you can see, day. Okay, as the days. This is appear inside there. So I'm gonna leave it, and yeah, as the days, right? So I need to display these details inside there, inside this one side. So where it is, here inside the header. So I need to collapse it and open that. The first one is I need to display the days, so use day name, and default days I need to display the little template. The first one is date, comma, month, comma, and I need to display the year. Save the file. Look at that, right? But I need to remove the comma from there. I don't need to display that, right? So this is a very important part of the video. So I need to get the details from API, and we need to display the details inside my application. So let's do that. So I'm gonna open the application, open weather. So you need to create an account, and you will get the API, and here's my different API keys, right? So you need to get the API key, and you need to paste it inside your file like that. So I have an API key. The next thing you need to do, you need to go to APIs guide, and I'm going to show you from APIs. So in the APIs I need to get the current weather data. So I'm going to open the API and move to down. Let me share with you the few things that is very important to understand that. So where is my so this is zip call. I need to get the query paste like this one. So the URL, query and the API key. So you need to get the URL, and like this one I'm gonna paste on there. So inside the API key you need to paste your API key like this one, and inside the London you need to enter the value which you will get from the input field, right? So I'm gonna get my API key, and where is here. So yeah, but before working on it I will reduce the code. So I will reduce the code. I will cut it weather left content. I will create that component. Inside there will be weather left content.jsx. I'm gonna paste just an RFC, and I'm gonna paste the content on there, right? And also I need to import it, get it, right? So we need to also get these file, and I'm gonna paste on there, and yeah, everything is perfect I think. Let me check it. Days is not defined, yeah, so I need to get the days from there, and also I need to paste on. So this is my separate component, so I need to leave this one right now. So I need to work on the API. So the first thing, you need to get the API key, and you need to create a variable, and you need to paste API key, and this is your API. The next one is the API URL, right? So here is the URL, so you need to get the URL. I'm gonna also leave this one right now. I don't need that on this time. So step number 1, I'm gonna create a state const. First one is country, and I'm gonna set country, and you call it use state, passing the object. The next one is input element set input. Also I'm going to use user style, nothing. Create a function, async function, write any name as you want. I'm going to use weather write the try catch, and just use console.log. So inside the try, you need to create a variable const data, and let me call a wait fetch function. Inside fetch function, I'm gonna pass the value will be a little template and the complete URL that will help us to display the weather details. So inside the API key, I'm gonna replace this one variable, and I'm gonna leave the London as well. API key, right? The next one, you need to create another variable result, and you need to convert it with data.json. The next thing, you need to display these details inside the variables like country. So I'm going to call it set country and passing the result variable on there. So let me check it's working or not. So outside of the function, I'm going to call the country. So let me check it's working or not. And yeah, I'm getting the result, but I think okay, I need to call the function, then it should be displayed. So I'm gonna call it outside of there. As you can see, multiple times I'm getting a result, but right now I need to hide it. So I need to call the function when user will enter something inside the input field and press search button or hit enter, then I need to call the function, right? So let me show you how you can do that. So I'm going to create a function and a form. I'm going to pass in e dot prevent default, and I'm going to also use a simple condition as input element that trim to remove the space. No, I don't need to. And not equal to empty. Then I'm gonna call the function, right? And where is my input field? Like there. So in the input field, you need to add the where it is here. So you need to use the onChange event e, and you need to pass the value inside the input field. Which value? The value will be coming from your input field. The value will be stored inside the input element. So I'm going to use the value, right? So let me add set input. The value will be coming from input element. Right, so I'm going to call the function when user will submit that. So I'm going to use onSubmit and passing that. So I'm receiving the value from input field and store the value inside the input field, like set input in a minute on there. And also, just a minute. And also I need to hide that when user will in a minute hide it by adding it. So let me check it, it's working or not. So I'm going to refresh my page and I'm going to use friends. Okay, I can't see anything else, I don't know why, but not equal to empty. Okay, the problem is I also assigned the value is input element. So let me yes. Also I need to call the console.log, and I'm gonna call the input element and also country, what you'll get inside there. Write something. So this is my input value and this is an empty object, but when I will paste the name that are merged with our API, then I'm getting the result. Here's my input name and here is a complete details, like name is London, default is the London because in the API like there have a London. So I need to change it. I need to assign the value which is coming from my input element. So I need to use input element. So this one is that value I need to assign on them. Whatever the value I will enter inside the input field, the value will store inside the set input, right? The set input is stored inside the input, so I'm gonna calling it on there. So let me check it what happened. Let me write friends and you will get the friends. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, I'm getting the same result, I don't know why. So let me check it what. Just a minute. By the query input element and PA key and result, set country result. Yeah, everything is great on there. Then and on submit. Let me try one more time. Francis URL. Yeah guys, I'm getting accurate result from the API. I entered friends and I'm getting the result friends from the API right now, as you can see. Let me enter United Kingdom and here's my input text value, and no, this is it doesn't change the value right now. Let me try it one more time. Kingdom. Enter the, I will manage it in a minute. I just show you United Kingdom, and there we go, guys. As you can see, I'm getting the result from there. So I need to display these details inside the name, temperature, humidity, wind speed, and so on. The complete details is stored inside there. So let me show you. This is a name. So this name, and inside the main have a humidity, temp, and also wind speed. So let me show you how you can use that to display it inside your application. So let me display the country, I mean country name, right? So the first step, you need to pass the country inside the props. As a props, and country, and I'm gonna pass them because this file is exist right on there. The next thing you need to get it is weather handle country in a minute. Destruct that. So inside that I have all the content that is coming from API. So we need to add it one by one, right? So where is it? So this is a guy, by the way, left side content. So I need to display the temperature and description on them, right? So let me add that. So I'll add it by using conditional binding. Reason for using conditional binding, because sometimes I can't get the main. If this main is exist, then I need to get the results. So let me show you how you can do that. I need to display the image and temperature and also this one. So let me show you how you can do that. So inside the icons, I need to use curly brackets, and I'm going to use handle country dot main is exist. Then I need to add the image, right? So I'm going to get this one image, and I will show you how you can get the dynamic image. So after the when this one, I need to remove it, and also I'm going to remove this one. I will use a little template and paste on there, right? Just curly brackets, right? After the slash, you need to target your handle country. Inside the handle country have a weather. Inside the weather have index number 0, have icon. If this main exists, then I need to display the dynamic image. Otherwise, I need to display only on the only on the this one image, means static image. So I think the main doesn't exist. Yeah. Handle country man. Handle country weather. So let me check that because it is problem. So inside the file, yeah. So let me try it. So this is my static image, right? So let me enter the France. I can't get the details. Okay, let me write France in the small. And I think I will get the image on there. Nope, I think something will be wrong. So in the main, not main, with the index number 0 and icon. Okay, I need to add few things inside there. So the icon, after the icon, I need to add forex.png. So like this one. So I think it should be displayed. Let me type one more time, France. Yeah guys, the image has been changed. That is coming from my API. So I'm gonna use same thing by adding this one. Let me cut it, and I'm gonna use handle country dot man is exist. So I need to display the dynamic data, right? So I also use math dot round function because I will add the accurate temperature. So I need to manage it by using math dot round function. Handle country, inside that have a man dot temp, and also I need to use negative by 275 point concatenation sign, and by the way I will manage it, otherwise I need to display my static data, right? So after this one I need to get concatenation sign and this one, this temperature. So and weather temp, okay, weather, guys I need to add the class name. H2, and H2 should be close. And I will use $25, like this one. So let me try it. I'm gonna add the France, hit enter. As you can see, I'm gonna add United Kingdom right now. As you can see, let me add another country name like Paris. Look at that, our contents have been changed. So let me change the names. So I will use same thing by doing that. So I'll leave this one, and also I need to change this one or description. So let me add it by conditional binding. So I'm gonna add it handle country dot man is exist. Then I need to get it handle country dot weather, and the index number is 0. I need to get description. Otherwise I need to display the static data forecast clouds. So let me save it, and as you can see, so let me try it one more time. I'm gonna add Paris, as you can see, United Kingdom. Okay, everything is great on there. So let me change the names. So where is the names? This is search, and this is the name, by the way. So by changing the name, I don't need to use that conditional binding because this name is exist inside the complete application. So let me show you like that. I don't need to enter inside there, it is appear outside of there. So I just call the country.name to get the name, right? So I need to use, and there will be, this is a by the way weather app. Inside there have all of the functionalities, so I don't need to pass anything else. But you can create another component and separate it. You can do this. So I'm gonna pass it country.name, so it should be display the name. As you can see that you have entered inside the input field. So let me add another name, friends, look at that, and same thing I'm gonna use on there as well. So let me use the same thing that I used on earlier by adding it conditional binding. So I'm gonna cut it, use curly brackets. So I'm gonna use country.name, is exist, so I'm gonna call it med.round country.men.temp and negative by 275.15 concatenation and like 0C, otherwise display nothing, right? But otherwise I will display this one, static data. And same thing I'm gonna do on the humidity, and let me get it, and I'm gonna paste on there and just change the country name, countryman, and I don't need to use the med.round, just call country, and also remove this one as well, countryman, and that will be humidity. Yeah, and I will also add the percentage sign on there. And if this will be doesn't exist, so I'm gonna add the random static data like this one, right? The last thing I'm gonna add it the wind speed, so get it, copy, and I'm gonna paste on there, and inside there I need to change the wind, get it on the wind have a speed, so there is km h, otherwise I need to display the null. Right now I'm gonna use the null on there. So let me try to add this one. Okay, I can't see the name right now. Okay, I will manage it. Friends, right now as you can see I'm getting the result from API, and the results appear inside the application. The name of the country, temperature, humidity, and wind speed, right? And also you can use the null if you want to use that, like the default is you can't see anything else, just assign the null, and let me try it null. Okay, but I will use this one. Let me try it, as you can see. So let me add it, the United Kingdom. Look at that. So this is our complete application. The last thing I'm gonna add it is error handling, right? So very simple way to use the error managing by adding the errors. So I'm gonna use const is error, set error, use state. I'm gonna use the passing the default values nothing. Then I will create a use effect function, curly brackets, and dependency array. In the dependency array I need to call the function like this one. When this function will change, means execute, then use effect will re-render. So inside that I need to target if the country.code that is coming from the API, if you will enter something wrong like this one. So this is a code right now 404 that is coming from the API, so you need to target it equal to 404. If this code is exist, then I'm gonna call the set error and assign the values true. By default I assign the values false, right? The next thing, you need to execute the error where you want to display the error, right? So I'm gonna add the error inside there. So just use let me is error is exist, then I'm going to do, and let me please enter valid country now. Let me try it, and I'm gonna do something. As you can see, please enter valid country now. Let me add the current country name, but the error is still available inside my application. So let me use the cleanup function to remove the error from there. Let me add it outside of there. I'm gonna use return and just call set error will be false. Let me try it. Let's refresh the page. Something great. Let's add. As you can see, the error have been gone from our application. So this is a complete application. So the last and final thing I also mentioned, the input field will use color should be white. So I'm gonna save the file. Alright, something great guys. So this is a complete application. So I use simple API to get the data from API and display the data inside my application. So I hope you understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a search bar filter in React.js. I will get the data from API and display the data inside the application. When I search something that the search will match our data, then we will get the suggestion inside the application. So let me explain you what I mean there. I'm gonna search like all. As you can see, the data is coming from the API and the data is appear inside this application. When I remove that and when I enter something wrong, as you can see, no data found. And also when I search like all and click any content, so the particular content will be stored inside the input field. Let's click on it, as you can see, and I'm going to click on this one, and so on so forth. So remove it, and I will share with you how you can create it from scratch. I'm going to close that, and I'm going to open my copy project, copy search bar filter like that. So I'm going to execute the command to display the application inside my browser. So I'm gonna write npm run there, and we will get that default like app inside my web page. So just a minute, it will get the time because I rearranged the code inside this one application. Let me open that, and right now as you can see the default is app. Also I have an index.css file. So without further ado, let's get started. Write the code to design the application. So I'll use the class container. Inside the container I will use the wrapper. Inside the wrapper I will use the form tag. Inside the form tag, by the way, I will create a component on there. Just a minute, I'll just get that. I will create a component like search bar. And I'm gonna paste on there this one. Right, and we need to import that search bar like this. So, and I can't see anything else because I need to add few things inside this one application. So inside the form I'll use the form control. Inside the form control I will add the input control component. Also I'll clear that input control JSX, and we need to import it, so remove it and one more time add it. It should be display the import on there, right? The input control has been appeared. The next thing I'm gonna add it the list item, right? And so right now I'm gonna use class list item. So inside that I'm gonna use search filter component. Also I will create that search filter.jsx, see search filter, and remove that, open it. I need to remove the app.jsx file, and we will work on the search filter, input control, and search bar. So I have more than 3 components, right? And also I need to add the button tag as well. So where I will add the button tag inside the form, and I'm gonna add the search class name is btn search. So let me write the CSS to design the complete application. So but before designing it, I also mentioned few things inside the input field, and inside the input field I need to add input type is text. I'm gonna use class name is input file, placeholder should be search, and yeah, that's it. In the filter I need to get the data from API, and we're gonna display the data inside there. But right now I'll use the static data like UL tag, li tag, and I'm gonna use how to front end developer. So yeah, I'll get it multiple times. I just designed the static data right now. Then I will get the data from API and display it inside my application. So let's start to design that. So I'm gonna add background color will be DC DSC, and I'm gonna display the content at the center. So I need to use display property flex, just effect on center, align item center, and I need to use min height should be 100 VH. And then I need to use font family should be propens and sans serif. Let me save it and look at that. My content will appear inside the center of the page, button, content, and yeah, everything is great on there. So let me write the width of the application should be 500. And also I'm going to use font tag, write the position relative. Reason for using position relative, I will add the button inside the input field. So that's a reason for using position relative inside the font tag. The next thing I'm going to select the button tag, but before selecting it I need to use input field, and I'm going to use basic properties, and padding I'm going to use like 1 rem and 1 small, font size 1 rem. Also I'll use box shadow 0.5 pixel GB. So let me write the button tag, and I'm going to use position is absolute. Once you use position absolute, then you can move it top to bottom and whatever position you will use it. But I will use the basic things like outline none, border none, font family, and height and padding 1 rem, font size also 1 rem, and I'm going to use border radius 5 pixel, cursor should be pointer, and also I will use the effect when I hover the mouse, scale, not the transform, scale 0.98. So let me save it and look at that. This is my input field. When I click on it, as you can see, And also, where is the input field? I also add the border videos inside the input field. Yeah, I will add it. Let me open that. Yeah, great. So let's move on the list items. Item list. So I'm going to background color should be white. ZNX -1, and I'm going to assign the height to 50 pixel. Overflow I'm going to use hidden, and also I will use overflow Y auto, means I need to display the scroll bar when I will reach the height of the particular section is 250. So I can see in a minute. List item. So look at that, right? So let me add a few things. List item UL, so remove the bullets, and also I'm going to select the list item UL align. I'm going to use the margin, not the padding, I'll use 1 and also I'll use the border bottom 1 pixel solid and like this. So I'm going to save the file and look at that. This is the scroll bar and our search sections. Let me add the hover effect. When I hover the mouse, I'm going to use background color should be navy and cursor should be pointer. So I'm going to save the file and look at that, guys. So let me explain you how you can get the data from API and how you can display the data inside your application. So let me move on the search bar, and I have a file content. So you need to visit this one website, domainjson.com. I'm going to show you in a minute. You will get the post. Right now I'm going to get the post, but you can open the domainjson.com and you need to open the docs, and you will get different type of domain details like dynamic images, card, recipes, users. So I have a post, so I'm going to use the post. So I'm going to leave that. I just show you. So you need to get this one URL, and you need to move on the search bar.jsx. Step number 1, you need to make a states. So const, I'm going to use API in data, set API in data, use this tab, and I'm going to assign the default is nothing. The next one, I'm going to select the const search item, set search item, use this tab. I'm going to assign the default is nothing. The next one is I need to get the data from API. By getting the data from API, I'm going to use a fact hook. So inside that, I'm going to call the fetch function, and I need to pass the URL that will get the data, like post. Usually I'm using a sync function, but right now I'm going to change the usage of the a fetch function by getting the data from API. So I'm going to use this time, then I'm going to add the response, and the response should be converted into JSON, and outside of the JSON I also use then the data, and right now I'm calling it inside the console. Let me check that it's working or not. So I have object post and a lot of details inside the console. So let me add these details inside the effect, use state. So I'm gonna calling the set API data and just pass the data variable that is coming from the API. When you will call the API data, then you will get the result, right? But also I'm gonna add few more things inside there. SB catch. Also I'm calling it if the error is pure, so I'm gonna use console.log error. Right, cool. Let's add the function when I change the value inside the input field, right? So input change event, and I'll input change. I'm gonna passing the value and search term e.target value. So let me call it search. So I need to pass as a props inside the input field, and input, I'm passing it, and I need to get, just a minute, I need to get that inside there. And also I need to add the event on change. Right, so let me refresh my page. Okay, search, let me check it. Okay, what happened with next? Okay, here's a mistake, and it should be removed. Yeah, I'm gonna write something. I'm getting the data from the input, and the data is stored inside the console, right? So let me get the data from API that is stored inside the variable, inside the state, like API data. So we need to display these details inside the list item. So what I need to do on there, I need to pass the value as a props, right? So let me copy the API data, and where is the search filter? So I'm gonna calling it filter data. You can write any name as you want. I'm gonna passing the value as API data. Copy the search filter and get it on there. So you need to use loop through by adding the map method to get the data one by one from the API and add the data inside the ally tag. So let me write the filter data dot map. So inside that I'm gonna calling the values post. You can write any name as you want. This is a temporary name, right? And I'm gonna use curly brackets, write the ally tag. In the ally tag I need to use the key should be post.id, that is ID that is coming from the API. And let me right now I can't see on there. Then inside there I need to pass what you want to display on the list item. So I need to call the post.title, and okay, something is wrong. Yeah, undefined map function. So let me check it. This is very technical Okay, well, just a minute. I will rearrange the filter data map post. Let me write that. So I think it should be display. Nope. Okay, let me save this file. And yeah, I think something is wrong. So let me check search filter API data. Let me write the console filter data. Let's check it. The data is coming or not. Yeah, the data is coming inside search filter, but I think something is wrong inside the map method. So let me check it. Why? Just a minute. I'll get that. Right, so I need to get the post. So let me go to search bar and select the use effect. Inside that, the set API data, inside there you need to call the post. So I think it should be display. Yeah, I'm getting the data from API and the data is appear inside the alert. The same data like there. So let me refresh my page and same data, right? So let me remove this from this one from there. So let's add the filter. When I search something inside the input field, then I need to make the data from the API data, and we need to display the data inside the input field, right? So let's do that. So first thing is you need to remove the console.log and use set search item, that is user state, top of your page. Inside that you need to pass the search item, right? Search term. Then here's a logic of the filter data. So you need to create a variable filter items and call the API data like this one. Inside that I have a complete details that is coming from the API. Use filter method and passing the value, and inside that you need to use what you want to get the from API and what you want to merge it. So I'm gonna use data.title dot. I need to merge the title which is appear inside the API. So let me show you the title. So I just target this one title. These are titles of the books. When you will search something, then the input field data will merge with the title of the API, then you will get the result. So let me add the same thing like this one. Data. When you will use the API data, it will convert by the data value. So in the data variable, you can use the data title. It means you can call this one API title, right? So let me add it to lower case function that includes, means check which value you will use it. So I'm going to use search term like this one, that to lower case. Once you add it, then outside of that you need to target the, in a minute you need to create a, by the way, states const filtered data set filtered data. Let's use a state, and you need to target set filter data like this one. and pass the filter value, right? The next thing you need to change the filter data API to search filter data, right? So I think something is wrong. Search bar filter and initialize by use effect hook. So no. Okay, so let me write, as you can see, so I'm getting the data from API. The data is appear on there. When I remove it, you are able to see complete details. Also, I will manage it. He was and right now, as you can see, right? So next thing I'm gonna add it, when I click on the particular search term, then the particular value will be stored inside there. So let me show you how you can do that. So the first thing is you need to, where it is, search. So I'm gonna use handle click, and inside that I'm gonna use set search item, right? Set search item, this one function. So you need to move on the search filter inside the li tag like there. So you need to target on click when the user will click on the search filter. So I'm gonna store the value. Let me edit click handle click post that title. So let me save it. Okay, there is a mistake, so I need to save the file. Let me check it and click on it. Okay, there is mistakes. Okay guys, I think I need to store the video inside the input field. So inside the input field also we need to assign the search item. So where is input field? So you need to assign the search input field. Just a minute. Search item, and you need to use search item. Just get it and move on the input field, paste on there, and after that you need to use value, should be this one. That's it. Refresh the page. I'm gonna use, okay, I think there is some problems. Okay, I need to save this in file. Right now, as you can see, the data is stored inside the input field, so I'm going to use, but the data is still stored inside this one input field, so we need to fix it, right? So let me, as you can see, when I refresh the web page, as you can see, so let me fix it. By fixing that, I will add few things. The first thing is I'm gonna add the is loading state, is loading set loading user state, and the default is loading is true. And also I will manage it, the errors is error, set error use state, the default is no, right? So inside the cage, where is the cage? Here, cage. So inside the cage, the first one is I'm gonna use, and by the way, where is API data? So I've used the set API data, but also I need to call the filter data, set filter data, and I'm gonna passing the same thing after this one, set filter data, because the data filter is stored inside there. And set filter data, I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna assign the set filter data.post. So let me refresh my page. Yeah, the data is stored inside the input field, but I think I will remove the video right now, but I will leave it. I will manage it. So let me add the set arrow, and I'm gonna call it arrow, right? Then after this one, catch, I also call it finally. In the finally, I will use set loading should be false. Right, so I have an arrow, I have a set loading, so let me use it inside this one page. So the first one is I'm gonna use is loading true, then I need to display the loading, and I'm gonna get it second time, and I use is error, so I'm gonna write the text. There was an error, and last thing I'm gonna add it is loading, and have an error is false. Then I need to call the filter data dot length triple equal to 0. Then I'm gonna call the no data font. Otherwise I need to display the search item, and inside the search item I need to get that, and I'm gonna paste on there. So let me save it and let me refresh my page. The loading is up here, but I'm gonna search something, no data found. Okay, and but when I use it, so let me check it one more time. What happened inside this one page? Is loading, filter data. Okay, let me check. Okay, I have same thing on there. So I'm going to use it. It's a small. So the all problems is coming from the set filtered and set filter data, so I need to manage it. So that will just be set filter data. So I'm going to copy it and I'm going to paste on there. So the loading is up here. I want to remove this one because why I can't see the search details. Okay, here's a mistake. Search item is true, then display the result. Okay, right. no data found. I'm getting the results. Yeah, everything is good, but last thing I need to fix it when I click on it. So let me check it one more time. Set search filter e.target.radio, peer data filter, input control, and then change. Let me go to search filter. Okay, when user click on it, then this function will execute. So let me refresh my page. First I'm gonna write something I can't see, and I'm gonna use his mother. Click on it. As you can see, the data is stored inside the input field, and when I search she was, thanks, click on it, you are able to see everything is a reset. So you need to remember a few things. The first thing is you need to create a variables, states. You need to get the data from API and add the data inside the APIs, states, which data the particular post data, store it. And also you need to create another filter data and store the filter data details inside there. After creating two things, then you need to use the filter method to filter the data. That will help us to match the data from API and store the data inside the set filter. Once you store it, then the filter data is stored inside the filter data that you have called on there, right? Once you add it, then you need to pass the props like this one and use loop through to get the data from API and display the data inside there. Once you add it, then you need to use the loop. You need to use onChange event and set term to store the value inside the input field. When user will write something inside the input field, then the value will be matched with the API and display it inside the drop down. If user will click on it, so you need to pass a handle input function that will help us to add the event. When the event will be execute, means click will be execute, then call the handle click function and store the post title inside the input field. Once you store the post title, then you need to call the input field and assign the values search input that is stored inside there. So you have used the set search item inside the handle click event. I hope you are understood as well all about it. So I'm trying to teach you everything from scratch and very easy method that you can use it to build an application. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a complete personal portfolio website using React.js. Very simple project, but have a lot of things that you will learn inside the project. So first is navbar, simple navbar. This is logo, this is button, and this is a showcase content, and inside they have some skills or categories. And this is about section, this is a card carousel, and this is a footer, and last one is same navbar. Let me open it in the inspect element, and I'm gonna open the 768 pixel. This is a, by the way, a tablet size, and the tablet size have a same thing. And let me open the mobile device and look at that. So very simple project, but very interesting things that you will learn inside the project. So I'm going to close that, and I'm going to open my project from copy, and inside there, just a minute, I remove other things. I have a many files, many images, but inside the asset folder, and I have a tablet.css file, mobile.css file, and also I have a index.css file. In the index.css file I will get the Google fonts, like I will use these fonts plus like this one, and these are variables that have a different type of colors that we will use it inside the property. And this is a very simple reset property. So the first thing is I'm going to create a folder inside the assets, not inside the asset, inside the source folder component. Inside the component, the first thing is I'm going to create another folder navbar. Inside the navbar I will create a file navbar.jsx. I will write the simple RFC name, and we need to call that inside my app.jsx file. By the way, here is my old project details, so I'm gonna remove all of this, like this one. So inside that I will use the div. Assign the class will be container. Inside that I'm gonna use navbar component that is coming from my component navbar folder. So I'm gonna save that, and I'm gonna execute the command to display the project inside my web page. So let me open that in a minute. I will get the URL, and yeah, so you need to wait a few seconds. Now open it, and yeah, simple navbar. So I need to move on the index.html page, index.css page. The first thing is I'm going to create a container, and I'm going to assign the max with 1440 pixels. Width should be 100%, and I'm going to use margin 0 and auto to display the content in the center of the page. Last thing, I'm going to add the padding, 1 rem left and right, and the content should be appear in the center. But also I'm going to add the body. I'm going to use background color will be, let me light gray I'm going to use, and font family I will use like plus, in a minute, plus, just a minute, I need to get the names and sense, otherwise it's sensitive. So I'm gonna save the file, and I think it should be changed. Yeah, the content is appear in the center as well. So let me open the navbar. In the navbar I need to add header tag. In the header tag I will display the content left and right side. So I will use nav wrapper. In the nav wrapper I will use the logo. I'm gonna get the logo from source assets, logo that svg, and another one I'm gonna use nav btn, and that will be free patience. So I'm going to save the file, and yeah, great. So inside this one folder, component navbar, I'm going to create a file, css file by the way, navbar.css. I need to move it inside the navbar. I need to import this one file inside my navbar. Import. Let me open the navbar.css file. So we need to design the navbar. We need to do few simple things. The first one is I'm going to use header, and I use padding top and bottom, 2 rem left and right 0 rem. Then I need to select the nav wrapper, display flag 65 space between align item center. Then I'm going to select the nav wrapper. Inside that I have a button tag, so I'm going to use outline none, border also none, border radius I will use 20 pixel, and background color I will use dark black. Color should be light gray, padding 0.8 rem and 1.5 rem left to right. Font family is inherit. So I'm gonna save the file, and yeah, it doesn't work right now. So reason for using that, I need to select the button tag as well, and look at that. Right, simple navbar. After the navbar, I will create a showcase section, so I need to remove all of this stuff and create a folder showcase. Let me create a file showcase .jsx, and also I'll create a css file showcase.css. I need to import that file inside the showcase. Also I'm going to remove this one as well. Import showcase.css file. Open the app.js file, and I'm going to move it in the right side. After the navbar, I need to import the showcase like that. So I'm going to save the file, and the showcase is up here inside there. Right, so let's move on the showcase, and we need to work on it. So inside that, I will use that and write the showcase content component. I will create that showcase content.jsx. And now we need to save that, remove this one, and enter one more time. It should be display the import. So move on the showcase. So I have a content.md file. Inside that I need to get the content, and I'm gonna paste on there one by one like that, and I'm gonna just p and get the content from there like this one. I'm gonna paste on that. Also I need to add the class, should be show wrapper. That's it, and yeah, the content should be up here. So remove it and move on the showcase. In the showcase I need to design the show wrapper. I'm going to display flags, justify on center, align it on center. Flags direction should be column. Save the file. Everything is a center, and also I'm going to add the gap as well to run. Then I'm going to use margin top for run. Select the show wrapper, have a h2 font size. I will use 4 and show wrapper have a paragraph. And the paragraph I will use the font size 1.1 VAM 1.5, and width should be 50% in the paragraph. So I'm going to save the file, and yeah, great. But also I'm going to use text align, should be center. Yeah, great. After that I need to design the boxes. Am I right? So let's move on the showcase. So after this one I will create a, in a minute I will create a showcase, just a minute, I'll leave that showcase box wrapper. So the first one is I'm going to use box one. In the box one I will use the graphics box. In the graphics I will use the graphics design, and I'm going to get the image. You can import the image on the top, and you can call it, you can do that. I'm going to use that pattern assets, and I'm going to get pattern graphics design. So I'm going to save the file, and the first one image, and also content is up here inside this one page, right? And that is our first box. So I'm going to get the box, paste the second time, change the name is box 2, and change the text is UI UX, and you need to get the image like assets pattern UI UX. And guys, one more thing, I need to add it box, so I'm going to change the name is UI right. So also I need to get that and create a tail UI, that is UI, and I need to move on second time inside the UI app section. So I need to change the classes app, and that is our app. Let me change the text app pattern app. So yeah, it's perfect. And in the box 2, so this is the first one box, I mean this is the outer box. Inside the outer box have a UI app box. Outside of that I'm gonna create another illustration box. I'm gonna get the image and source assets pattern illustration, right? So I'm gonna save the file, and first we will need to save it, and yeah, and finally I need to create a third one box. So this is the box 1, this is the box 2. So inside the box 2 have internal or inner boxes. I will manage it using CSS. So I get that, and outside of that I'm gonna paste on there. This is our third box, so I'm gonna change the name box 3. So that is our photo, right? And this is photo div. I need to get that. We need to change the name is pattern photo, and last one is motion graphics. Let me change the name pattern motion. So I'm gonna save the file, and yeah, our contents are appear inside the page. So let me write the CSS to manage it, right? I will divide the sections by using CSS. So let me write the command showcase boxes. So the first thing is I will divide the boxes top of your section. So I'm gonna close that. So this is my outer section class. I will use it to divide the section. So this is our first one, this is our second one, and that is our third one, right? So I will use showcase box wrapper. I'll use display grid template column repeat 3 1FR align item center, and I'm gonna add the gap 2 rem, use margin top and bottom 4 rem, left and right 0, and also I'm gonna assign the specific height of the each section. Means I need to assign the height, then I will call the height. The parent height should be applied on the child boxes. So I'm gonna use margin top 6 rem. So let me save it and look at that. You can't see anything else right now, just align the content, but I will manage it one by one. Let me select the box 1, select the background color, primary color, border radius should be 5 pixels, and I'm going to use padding all side 1 rem, height should be 100%. 100% means according to my parent div height. So let me save it and look at that. Let me select the box 1. Inside that have a graphics, so I'm going to use display flags, justify content center, justify one space between, because inside that have image space Okay, oh, just a minute guys, it is my mistake. Space between align item center, align item center, width, not width, height should be 100%. Let me select the box 1. Inside that I have a graphics paragraph tag, so I'm gonna use color light gray, and font size should be 1.2. Let me save it, and look at that, our first box is ready, right? So we're gonna use same thing to design the second, third and internal boxes as well. So let me select the box 2, use display flex, and I'm going to use this flex direction should be column because I inside that have an internal div, so I will show you in a minute. I'm going to use gap 1 rem, height should be 100%. So let me save it, and you can't see any changes inside there because I need to assign the background color. Then you should be able to see these things. So select the box 2, inside that UI app dot UI comma box 2 dot UI app dot app. So I'm going to use display flex property and justify a space between align item center, width should be 50%, padding outside 1 rem, border radius should be 5 pixels, color light gray, and height should be 100%. So the next thing, I'm going to select the box 2 UI, and I'm going to use background color will be secondary color. Select the box 2 and app class, it should be display the light red. So also I'm going to select the last one as well. The third one is UI, not UI, illustration. Last one is illustration, and it should be dark orange. So I'm going to save the file and look at that, but I can't see any changes inside the third one. In a minute I need to check box 3. In a minute, this is a box 2. I'll leave the box 3 right now. Yeah, okay, but I think something wrong. So I don't know where is wrong. Select it. So let me save it. Okay, where is the same content? Let me check it guys in a minute. So this is box 2, inside that I have an app, UI app, just a minute guys, the problem is I need to select this one there, and we need to use the properties box 2 UI app, and I'm going to use display flex, align item center, and gap should be 1 rem, height should be 100%, everything should be same. So save it and look at that. This is our content looks like. And the last one, I need to design the last one section, I mean last one boxes. So before designing it, I'm gonna use box 3. Before designing that photo, let me check the class. Yeah, photo. And same thing, have a box 3 dot motion. So I'm gonna use the property display flags. Inside the content have image and text, so I need to design there. Align item center, padding 1 rem, the order radius 5 pixel, and color should be light gray. Let me select the box 3, have a photo, and I'm going to use background color will be green color, height 100%. Let me copy it, paste that second time, and I'm going to change it to motion. And in the motion I will use purple color. Let me open it. Yeah, great. But I think green color, that is I'm gonna get the CSS. Where is it? Like this one, I need to get that. Just a minute, I need to change. So it should be display. Yeah, great. So let me open that, and yeah, so let's select the box 3, your parent there, and use display flags. Flags direction should be column, and I'm gonna use get 1 rem. Height should be 100%, width 100% as well. So I'm gonna save the file and look at that, guys. Right, so this is our showcase section. So let's move on the code editor to design the about section. So I have a app.js file, and I'm gonna create a folder about. Inside the about, I will create a file about.jsx, and I'm going to create about.css, right, the basic structure, import the about file, and let me save it. We need to call the about component on there. Let me get the content. I will get the content from where is content.md file. So in a minute. So first of all, I will use the class name should be about wrapper. Inside that, I'm gonna use the image content. Let me get the image. So see, it says image web page, and outside of this one I'll use about content. So I'll get the content from this one. So I need to get that. I'm gonna paste on there and get the paragraph tags like this one, and I'm gonna paste. And outside of the paragraph tag, I'll use button tag 3. So let me save it, and the image is going to appear. So let me open the about.css file. We need to design it, and the first one is I select the about. Let me check the class about wrapper. Yeah, about wrapper. I'll use display property flags, justify content space between this one. And I'm gonna use margin top 8 rem. gap should be 6 RAM. Let me select the image content section. I'm gonna assign the width 70%. Image content img, I'm gonna add an object for this color. Width should be 100%. Select the about content. H2 font size should be 3 RAM, and I'm gonna add margin top and 2 RAM as well. Let me select the about content, have a paragraph. Font size I will use 1.1 RAM and 1.1 RAM, and line height I will use 1.5. Text align just here. And last thing I'm gonna select the button tag. So before selecting the button tag, I will use a CSS file. So in the CSS I'll use the button tag. I'm gonna use outline none, border should be none, background color will be dark orange, and color should be light. Then margin 2 RAM answer. Border radius I'll use 30 pixel. Padding 0.7 RAM and 1 RAM. Font family I'll use inherit, and cursor should be pointer. Reason for using the button styling on the index.css file, because I will create a different type of buttons that have a same thing, and also I'll add the hover effect as well on there. Background color light primary, so the color should be applied on there. As you can see, when I will create a button inside the website, then this style will apply. As you can see, this is my top button, but inside I have a different background color, right? So this is our about section, and yeah, it's looking so nice. After this one I will create another section like a card carousel, right? So let me open the JSX file, and inside that I will create a but before creating it I will create a folder card carousel, card carousel.jsx, and I need to import that card carousel. Also I need to add the but I'm gonna leave this other one. By creating a card carousel, I will use the third-party library like sweeper.js. So let me install the sweeper.js. But before installing it, I'm gonna share with you a few things. I'm gonna use just a minute, Google React Sweeper carousel, like this one. You need to open the first one link, and you need to execute that command like npm install. Once you install it, then you need to import few things. So the first one, like this one, also I'm gonna get both of these, and I'm gonna paste on them. Right, once you add it, then you need to get the images, and you need to add the images inside the components. So like this one, so I'm gonna get the same thing, and I'm gonna paste on there, right? So this is the outer sweeper, this is the inner sweeper. So in the inner sweeper, you need to import the image and add the image. So in a minute I will get the images and import the images on there, or you can import the image on there, you can do that, but I'm gonna import the images on top, then I will just call it on there. So I have many images, like more than 5 images, image 1 2 3 4 5. So I just imported, I'll use them, just calling the image tag, and I just use src and what is the name, image one, like this one. Remove other things and close. Okay, and you need to get it second, third, fourth, one. Just change the images 2, 3, 4 and 5. So I'm going to save the file and open the carousel, as you can see, but we need to use few things inside the project. So let me add few things. So this is my class name slider wrapper. Inside that I will use content, and I'm going to use h2. In the h2 I will use my work, right? And outside of this will be appear super. So let me create a file. Card, I just use card.css file, and we need to import it. Import CSS file, and we need to use few things inside it. The first one is I need to select the card slider wrapper. I need to use margin top to make a space 6 rem, and also I'm going to add the margin bottom, should be 6 rem. Yeah. Then inside I will use the simple property margin top and bottom 6, left and right 0, like this. And I'm going to select the content, have a h2, and I'm going to font size 4, and also I'm going to use margin as well 4 and then 0. Text align should be center. And then I'm going to select the slider wrapper have images, so I'm going to use object fit will be cover, and I'm going to add the border radius 5 pixels. Also I'm going to assign the specific width of each image, so I'm going to save the file and look at that, right? So everything is great on there, guys. But you can also assign another things, so you can do that, but I'm gonna just use simple super J. I don't need to use these things, right? And it is working perfectly. So let's move on the code editor, and we're gonna work on the footer section. So I'm gonna create a folder of footer. Inside the folder I will create a file footer.jsx, and also I'm going to create another file like footer.css. So I'm going to remove the things, open the app file and import footer component. It doesn't work, I don't know why. Okay, I'm right, RFC, and I think it should be displayed. Yeah, great. So the footer content should be appear inside the web page. And where is the footer? So in the footer I will use fragment, and the first one is I will use neighbor component in the bottom. It should be displayed in the bottom. So I'm going to save the file, and the neighbor is appear inside there. The next one is I need to display the content, so I'm going to use top footer and footer content. I'm going to use h2 and get the content from there, like this one, paste on there, and use paragraph, and also you need to get that, then paste on there, save it, and this is your content. So you need to design it using CSS. So let's move on to CSS, remove that. So I'm going to select the top footer. I'm going to add background color should be dark black. Our color should be light gray. Border radius, I'm going to add a border radius 5 pixel. Height should be 300 pixel. Padding should be 4 and also I need to display the content in the center, which appears inside the footer according to height of the 300. I'm going to add the display property flags, so justify in center, align item center. So the content should be up here in the center of the page. Okay, it didn't work. Let me check the class top footer. Okay, I need to import the file inside the footer.css, so it should be displayed on there. Yeah, there we go. But where is the button tag? Also I need to add the button tag as well, guys, in a minute. Outside of there, I'm gonna add the button tag. Free consultations, and we need to move on the next footer content, and width should be 40%, and I'm going to select the footer content H2. Font size should be 3, right? Margin bottom, I'm going to add it, will be 2, right? And then I'm going to select the footer content P. Line height should be line height. What happened in line height? 1.8, and first I'm gonna save the file on. Okay, cool. I don't need to style that. The reason for don't styling that, I already mentioned you the styling inside the file like this one. So this style will apply on there. I don't need to style it separately, right? So yeah, so content, and I think content should be displayed in the center, just a minute. I think I need to change the class. Reason, this is the reason for does not apply the class on there. So save it and look at that. But why this top photo content doesn't work on there in a minute. So just a minute, I'm going to check it. I need to display this one content outside of this one. So I think it should be displayed in the, yeah, great. And let's space between. The content should be up here in the left and right side, great. And has H2 tag. Okay, and looking so nice. So this is our simple page according to 1440 pixel width, but when you will change the different devices, you can't see the perfectly. So we need to design this separately on the particular size to manage our website using CSS. So let's move on the responsiveness. So I'm going to open the inspect element and select the size 768 pixel. So in the 768 pixel have many things that we need to rearrange that. So I'm able to see the scroll bar, and yeah, but nearby is cool. We need to fix that, we need to fix it, and yeah. So let's move on the code editor. Few steps you need to follow on that. The step number 1, you need to open the tablet.css file and write the particular size, like media max width with 768 pixel. Let me write the body. I'm going to change the background color will be red, and also you need to import that file in your main.css main.jsx file. So inside that, because it is cover whole of the website mobile.css. So let me save it, and it doesn't work. Okay, I need to change the tablet.css. Okay, it doesn't work. Let me tablet. split. What? Just a minute, I'm gonna check that. Okay, there's a problem. Let me save, and yeah, it's working right now, as you can see. So let's rearrange it. So step number 1, you need to open the app.js file, and step by step you need to open the particular component. Inside the component have a CSS file like this one. You need to move on the CSS tablet file in the right side, and the particular CSS file you need to enter in the left side, that you can see everything inside there. So we need to fix the few things, the design text and paragraph text, and we need to fix this one. So let's see how we can do that. So I'm going to select this one. First one is this, and I'm going to change the size 3 pm, and that is our paragraph text. So I'm going to select it, and I'm going to use the size should be 70. I'll leave other things, and also yeah, 70 is best. Great. Let's see how we can fix that. So let me select this one, showcase boxes. So in the showcase boxes have a columns 3, so we need to change it as a 2. Remove other things, just save it, and look at that. But also we need to fix these boxes. So by fixing these boxes is stored inside the box 3, I think. Let me, yeah, here's a display flags and flags direction column. So I'm gonna get that and just change it as a display grid. And also we need to divide the columns by using grid template column. Repeat how many columns you want to display it inside the website. I'm gonna use 2, 1 FR. And after that I need to, first I'm going to save it, and I'm going to show you. As you can see, the boxes is stored inside our first box, but we need to cover whole of the size of the each box. Like this box will cover this one section, and this box will cover in this one size. So how you can fix that? So you need to use grid column star from 1 and grid column and back 3, just like that. So look at that, right? And I think, just a minute, I need to, here's the illustration problem, so also we need to fix the illustration. Where is the illustration? Illustrations like this one. I need to fix this one because inside I have an image and content doesn't work right now. So illustration, yeah, display flag is to space. Okay, also I need to use, first I need to check box 2. Okay, so I'm gonna use box 2, and I think it should be displayed perfectly. Yeah, cool. So let me open the inspect element, and this section is perfect. So let me move on the about section, and the about section I need to open the about section file, and inside the about section I have a CSS file like this. So step number 1, you need to select that. Also I'm going to write the comment about, and we need to decrease the gap like 6 times to 3 prime, right? And I'm going to leave other things. Then I need to get image content, and I need to increase the width of this image content. So I'm going to save the file, and yeah, I need to decrease the width, size of the h2, and also this one. So this will be 12, and this will be 1 RAM. We'll leave other things. Okay, cool. So let me go through the slider. So let me open the slider. In the slider I have images, this one. So in the slider, first I'm going to check that. I'm going to decrease the width. Slider. And that's to move on. I'm going to decrease the size, and I'll leave the other things. And also I need to select this one, image slider, and I'm going to decrease the width of the image, just like 350. Yeah, it's cool. So let's move on the footer. In the footer, in a minute, I need to open the footer as well. Open the footer.css file. So the first one is have a display flex, so I need to get that, and just to use a flex direction should be column. And first I'm going to save that, and yeah, also I'm going to use justify on the center, align item center, text align should be center, and height should be 350 pixels. Also I need to select that, and I'm going to add it. This should be 100%. Let me save it and look on that. Right, so yeah, I'm going to change the size. No, I'll leave the size of the things. So let's move on the site and look at that. If you want to decrease the width, I mean margin top and bottom, you can do that. I'm going to leave that, and yeah, everything is great. So let me open the small screen size, like 425 pixel. So we need to fix it. So let's move on the code editor, and we're gonna use same thing that we have used on earlier. So I'm gonna rearrange that. So I have a mobile.css file, so I need to fix the size for 25 pixels. So I'm gonna add it media max width for 25 pixels. Let me write simple text body background color. Right. So we need to import that file inside my main.jsx file. So let me write the mobile, and let me save it and look at that. Yeah, it's working. So I'm gonna use it. Where is, I need to open the showcase CSS file, and yeah, I will arrange it on the right side. So in the showcase wrapper, I need to get that and paste on there. I'm going to use display flex, and first I'm going to save it. Just a minute. Showcase. Let me copy this one box, because this is very important. So I need to change that display grid to display flex. Flex direction should be column. So let me save it and look at that. Right, and then I need to add the justify content center, and height should be 570 pixels. So let me check that. So I've used the margin top in the showcase wrapper, so I'm going to decrease the height like margin top 2. Let me copy this one, and I'm going to leave the h2 size. So this should be with 100% of the program that is appear inside this one area. It will fix when I will fix these boxes. So let me get the showcase box 1. I'm gonna get that box. I'm gonna add it with 100%. It will fix in a minute when I will fix other things. So let me get that, and I'm gonna use the box 2 should be 100%. Let me save it. Yeah, and I will change this one to box 3 where it is. Yeah, I need to get that, and I'm gonna use same thing that I used on the large screen size. Let me check it, guys. Yeah, and also we need to fix the H2 that is appear inside your top. So let me get this one. And there I will use the text align should be center. Yeah, great. Okay, let's see the about section. So let me open the about app.js file. First I'm gonna open it and open the about CSS. Okay, where is my mobile size? Okay, I need to resize it. Okay, so I use the display flex, so I need to get that, and I'm gonna write the comment as well on there. We need to use flex direction should be color, and text align should be center. And I'm gonna add the gap will be 2. So let me save it. Look at that. Yeah, great. So let me open the slider. So because the slider is too small, so I'm gonna decrease the width of the slider. So let me check it one more time in the top. Yeah, cool. Let me open the slider in the slider CSS file. So I'm gonna get this one image. Also write the comment slider, and I'm gonna decrease the width is 250. The other things, save it, and okay, you can also fix it by using conditional rendering, but I'm gonna leave that. I will use this simple method. Let me open the footer, and let me open footer. Okay, so let me check that. Okay. Get that, and the size I'm gonna increase the height should be 450 pixels. Yeah, and also I'm gonna get the footer to RAM. Yeah, perfect. And footer content should be 100%. Let me save it. I think that's perfect, but photo content, let me, where is it? Photo content. I think that's perfect on this size, but you can also manage it. So yeah guys, so this is a very simple and short section all about responsiveness. You just change the directions. So let me go through the 768 pixel, but what I'm gonna check it inside there. Yeah, it's perfect. Let me open this 768 pixel. Yeah, it's perfect. You can also decrease the height, margin top and bottom. You can do that. Let me open that. And yeah, so this video is all about how to make a responsive portfolio website using React.js. Very simple way you can do that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day.